They watch, they hate, then they copy.
Yeah. It's deeper than the surface, deeper than the grind. I just want to know what's on a real man's mind. Let's build something sacred. Trying to guess you, stress you, or finesse you. I just wanna bless you, see what's really in your mental. Not the armor or the mask that you wrestle, but that inner voice that whispers when it's gentle. Got my ears wide, heart open, no shade, no judgment in this room. You can lay your pain. Tell me what it's like to carry all that weight. Be the rock, the leader, but still feel the strain. Talk to me, king, I ain't here to fix, just here to feel, soaking every bit. You ain't gotta rhyme it or keep it slick. I'm listening deep, I wanna hear what ticks. Blueprint to a man's thoughts starts by listening. Let him speak truth, no fear, no imprisoning. Open space, real talk, I'm just vibing in. Trying to know the heart that beats beneath the skin. Yeah, I just wanna know your mind. Every corner, every climb. You ain't gotta hide behind, just let it go, take your time.
Take your time. Tell me about your father or the lack of his touch. Did that teach you silence or teach you to clutch? What do you dream when the world ain't tough? What do you need when strong ain't enough? Where's the joy that you bury in the grind?
What fears dance in the back of your mind? Who taught you love? Who taught you war? What's the wound you're still trying to ignore? You ain't soft for expressing what's inside. That's king energy, that's real pride. I ain't scared of your tears or your cries. I'm here to witness, not just ride. Blueprints, one man's thought starts by listening, not by pushing, pressing, or conditioning. This space sacred, this bond glistening. Truth in your tone, I find strength in it. Yeah, I just wanna know your soul, not just what you control. This ain't no casual stroll. I'm here for the whole, yeah, the whole.
No interruptions, no should've said. Just say it raw, say it how it's in your head. Woo! You ain't gotta bleed, just speak your thread. I'll hold the story, every word you said.
So when you're ready, I'm still here. A woman with ears that don't just hear. I build temples with your truth, cause no one, that's the proof. Blueprint to a man's thoughts. Starts by listening.
Hey everybody, welcome to Rarely Survive with a guy with always positive. How y'all doing on tonight? It is the first Wednesday in June. How y'all doing, brothers? Everybody on mute? Mute yourselves.
Yo, good sis. What's good? What up, bros?
Yo.
What's up, y'all?
How y'all doing?
Y'all know what happens in a special day that happens in June?
Father's Day?
Besides my Annie.
You mean yes, Father's Day.
You going for Father's Day? I thought they said it.
Yeah, for Father's Day is one. Shouts out to OG.
Juneteenth.
There's another special day in June.
More important than Father's Day?
Yes.
Juneteenth.
No.
More important than black
damn.
people?
My Annie.
God damn.
My Annie.
And for this reason, I'm about to boot brother from the show.
It's your birthday.
Yeah.
It's a race.
Yes. Brother, you getting timed out for 5 minutes. You getting timed out. Oh my God.
I should have known when she said it's more important than black people and dad. I was like, okay. I got it now.
Yes, it is. It is his birthday. Yes.
June 26th. June 26th is my birthday.
I'm the 28th.
I know. That's why you should know that. Me and brother accusers. So, I got a question. I heard a rumor that they are going to shorten Pride Month.
Say what?
They're going to shorten Pride Month.
Oh, okay.
So I heard a rumor that they're going to take away the whole month and just give them a week or so. Do y'all think that the alphabet community are going to protest, or are they going to be satisfied with their their?
Of course they're gonna protest. They is protesting. They'd be a part of everybody protest, to be honest. They love protesting, so that's a part of their DNA.
What do you think, brother? Do you think they're gonna try to revolt? Because I heard one alphabet person say, if the black people can have a month, why can't we?
Ooh.
Yeah. Jeez. No comment.
I remember I told one person.
You can't say no more. Go ahead, Shizzy.
I remember I told one person, when we gonna have a straight day? I mean, straight month. They looked at me crazy. I'm like,
right.
Wait,
I'm
what?
saying y'all got a whole month dedicated to y'all sexuality, but why we can't have a straight month?
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. They must
looked at me crazy.
What will we do when they say a straight month? I like that idea. Let's flesh it out a little bit.
Call it a heterosexual month.
Ooh, and then we get free pancakes at IHOP.
Yeah. Mm-hmm,
I like that.
Damn.
CEO, you all in chat. Fine.
I just want to say for the record, he did put that out there first, but I said
he did get it first. No, he said they're going to be gay. They already gay. What are you talking about?
Whoa. Wait a minute.
This is don't get hit the like button, y'all.
Shout out to everybody.
Woo.
Shout out to everybody tuning in. The games are going on, so I know y'all not paying attention to the YouTube streets right now, okay? But make sure y'all hit that like button on all sides. Make sure you support everybody. We're gonna have a little fun. We're gonna talk a little bit, and we're gonna have some fun in between, okay? And make sure y'all support the show for the paper towel fund. Okay, we're gonna $80 towards the paper towel fund. Okay. I need to change that. It's not paper towel fund right now. So this is what happened, y'all. Mr. Caleb. Okay. I got happy juice. Okay, I'm just let y'all know now. So my words might be slurred tonight. Mr. Caleb broke his chair. Broke his chair. So I have to get him a new gaming chair. So make sure y'all support the paper towel fund. I need to change that to $100.
That gaming chair gonna be expensive.
I know, right? Because he's a big boy. I have to get that holds up to $350 or something like that.
Yeah, that's
the chair that he had was like up to 300 pounds or something like that. So it was like wide, and it was like the seat part was real long because he's real long, right, and wide. So yeah, let me change that to 100 for the for the Cato's chair.
On that.
So support the show through the paper towels. Okay, thank you guys. So I have a clip. I saw something I wish homie was up here.
Mm-mm.
You know, I got to torture him for a whole year. Okay.
Want him out.
No, what? No, I'm sorry, homie. I said I was going to torture you for a month. So I was going to torture him for a month about his booty comments from the last show.
That's
Are you
crazy.
That is wild.
So I saw this clip. So I was thinking, I said, you know, they always talk about the girls on the internet, like, you know, like smelly and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I come to find out that y'all boys, y'all men's out here with stinky butts too. So I saw this clip. This our icebreaker.
Huh?
What kind of boys y'all be around?
That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, here we go.
When y'all shower, y'all don't shave. You open your cheeks to let the water through.
That's different.
You don't do that.
That's different.
You do that.
That's different. That's
do,
different.
Do you do that?
When I'm showering,
Touch my ass in the shower.
So you don't spread your shit.
No,
what?
Your
When I'm
shit-
showering,
no, wait, what?
I don't spread my shit.
You don't wash your ass, nigga. That's why you fucking stink,
I'm a grown man.
That's literally what I've been
touching my ass in the shower.
bro. It's part of you.
You're dirty.
The fuck.
That's why I've been telling y'all you have to shave the ass hairs. He's the perfect example.
How do you clean your ass in the shower? I just bend over and spread my.
Bend over?
Yeah.
Why are you bend? You don't need to bend over. Just spread.
Nah, because I gotta let the
Bro,
water.
you gotta be a man about it, though.
Hit the hole.
Yeah, the water's gonna hit the hole. You just have to spread, gang. Just stand up straight.
Bro, I guess it's the way the shower head's angled for me. Cause it's not.
It's not that.
I gotta like dip a little so I can let it hit the hole.
That.
But we agree on that. Like
I feel you though. I feel you.
We clean our ass.
But don't bend over though. You don't have to do that.
You don't gotta bend over.
Like where are you? What?
Where are you going?
He mad.
Well. What's up, Trey?
I got questions.
What's up, bro?
Yo, what up, gang?
I don't even know no more, dog. I thought I had a clue, but nah, not no more. I don't know.
Y'all not teaching y'all sons how to wash it.
That's why I keep trying to say who. Like, what are y'all talking about? Like,
I don't know.
how does that even feel comfortable? I don't understand. So I'm sorry, I don't know their struggle.
They could been taught, but people just start acting lazy. Just quick to run out.
That's a good point. Because
if you lazy to shower, you're on a completely different level of nasty.
We live in a microwave world. Everybody want, you know what I'm saying? We in this world where everybody gotta just move quick and just, I don't know. It's just weird. It's a weird time.
Shit's that showering, bro. It's showering, dog.
so you get to so it's like the guys are doing whole baths too. Can you know how you will say like the women do whole baths, so the guys do whole baths too?
Yeah, you at least gotta do something like mandatory twice a month at least.
Wait a minute.
Wait, what? Huh? Wait.
No, depend on the person. Some people could really wash up good taking long showers, but some people that play sports need to be in the bath more because for real, you need a.
Oh, you mean like in the getting a soaking tub?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, okay. All right.
Shit, that's
My
finna
bad.
say, boy.
I got words.
Let me finish. I heard one thing. It was like.
Oh, you right.
He was about to gang up on you.
I was about to be like, it's dog food in your house and ain't no dog. You the dog.
Oh my goodness, they's about to like, ooh, they about to get you. Mm-hmm.
I ain't get it off yet.
I know if you live in Texas and you don't.
All that heat and stuff. Ooh wee.
I actually got mad today because I got in a company car, and it had rained, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it got hot. I had to get in that company car to go down the street to look at something. I got so mad. It smelled like straight Dussy in that.
Oh wow. Oh my God.
I got so mad. It was raining outside, and I took it over there and cleaned it out again. I couldn't even let it simmer overnight like that, man.
That's not good.
No, it wasn't. Very upset.
So so you guys seen the thumbnail?
Yeah,
Right?
yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
So it's picked. So somebody stole my idea of the let's play a game. Oh Lord, they watch, they hate, and then they copy.
Let's do a
So
drive-by show on them. Pull up their stream right now. Let's review it. No, it's fine.
That's crazy.
The drive-by
Damn.
right now.
so let's play a game is now pick your poison, okay? So it's pick your poison now. So
Now, if
this
they steal this one, we got to ride on them though, Red.
we're gonna ride it. We're gonna ride out on this.
All right.
I let them have it. I let them have it.
Okay.
It's okay to jack shit, in my opinion, or jack a sliver of an idea, but give credit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or
you're not giving-
and at least change it a little bit. Don't
No,
take it like verbatim.
Yeah, that's a full jack move. That's a full on jack move.
That's crazy work. You take it from verbatim.
Yeah, that's a full jack move. But you still give credit like, yo, I got this idea from here. Easy, simple, right? I was inspired by da 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 da. And that's it.
CEO, you in the chat. Why you ain't up here? I want to torture you too. Okay,
Need
thank you.
facts on that though, Trent, because I definitely stole Fatty's original setup. I took that. It's mine now.
Yeah, but
I
we
give him
get
credit. I give him credit.
But I remember when you did it. I was there that night when you revealed it. Yeah.
like when I say little sayings that this says, when I say little sayings brother says, when I say little things like messy or fatty, I shout them out.
Brother got too many sayings, so if I done took some of your sayings, I apologize. You be getting it. So.
Yeah, I try to.
All good. All good, bro. All good.
Because
It's inspiration, man. We inspire each other. That's the good part about content creation,
Yeah, we curating. Shouts out to brothers.
I'm about to steal his background in a minute.
That word curating. We was riding with that for a whole week.
I think it makes you more of a honest creator, right? When you give props like, yo, I had to jack. I seen this shit like Jeremy was rambunctious and bold and laughing the whole time when he showed the new display. Like, hell yeah, like we know where you got it from, and you get your props. Like, that's just cool. That's just fly. It's easy. I think it makes you a more honest creator. It makes you have like a more level of a better level of integrity, I'd say, in a sense.
Family first, CEO. So I changed the show. Pick your poison. That's what's gonna be from now on. Okay, y'all.
Got it.
So today, shouts out to CEO for 10 Nights to the Wars, the Caleb's new chair. Let me tell you, I heard the commotion and I walked into his room. My poor baby was on the floor. He said, ouch.
Broke the chair.
Yeah, he broke his chair.
You were standing on it or something?
No. I mean, he had that chair for like 3 years.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was getting there. It was getting there. So yeah. So he was
you gotta get him a wooden chair, dog. Them just got legs on them.
A wooden chair?
Can't game in a chair like that.
Not as the length he's in that chair. No, that's gonna be on his
a
booty.
nice wooden chair won't work.
It need to be cushioned and stuff.
So like you going like a gamer chair?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Those are dope.
Yeah, because he's sitting at his computer and stuff.
Oh, gotcha. I thought it was like the art table.
No.
Or something like that. Gotcha.
No, we usually just use the table in the living area.
Gotcha.
When he does his work and stuff, or he'll come up here and do his homework or whatever. But it's his computer and all that kind of stuff on there. And he was on the floor. He said, "Ouch." I was like, okay. Like, okay, well, let's add. Oh no! And wait a minute, we got to add something else to the pick top.
Okay, now turn to a grocery list.
His tablet, it won't charge anymore.
Oh,
Geek Squad, maybe.
So
Gonna
the,
take it
the
somewhere.
thingy is like root is it won't even go in there. So I
It's
cleaned it
loose.
out. Thought it was just like maybe dust in there and stuff. It ain't working, child.
The jack port inside the tablet is loose and shaking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
that's bad
I
judgment.
was like, little boy, please, Jesus Christ. I can't. Like you is just you're driving me this much. It's supposed to be my month. What is my month?
And don't push that fund up to around 5.
Okay.
Go push it on
Yeah,
up,
for sure.
man.
Like nothing else, please, sir. It's like,
Goodness gracious.
so today we're going to pick our poison. We're going to talk about talking. I have it, you show toxic talking points versus toxic confessions. So, guys, talking points. When you hear that, because I hear people be saying, on these panels, like, they'll say, "Oh, you all you all got the same talking points," or, you don't have your own opinion. You just rule on your talking points. When you hear someone say, the talking points, whether it's negative or positive, like, what is your assessment when people talk about, the talking points of the space and stuff? Well, what do you guys think about when you hear talking points?
I mean, I guess I can go first.
Yep.
I think talking points are necessary. I think they reflect the space that you are participating in.
Mm-hmm.
I think that YouTube is huge. And I
Yeah.
think that whatever you look for, it will find similar things.
Mm-hmm.
So I think if you are actually not liking the talking points, as you say, or don't like the conversation, then search for something else.
Yeah.
I don't think it had nothing to do with people regurgitating the same thing. If they're in the same space, they might have their own spin on it. Or it could be a drifter that saw that it got a lot of views, so now they're going to take it and do something with it and spin it. But the talking points that you expose yourself to is a direct result of what you like to watch, what you interact with. So who's really the problem? The talking point of that culture, that little microcosm culture that you're in YouTube, or you?
Okay. Shizzy, friend.
Yeah, I agree with him. It's basically, what we go through. Basically, really is the men getting attacked about talking points, because women had talking points since 1980 with Oprah and all of them, and Rose. What was that other lady? That white lady? She was all right though. Ricky Lake and all of them. Ricky Lake and all of them. They had the same talking points to this day. To be very honest, if you really go back to them clips, they talk about the same thing right now. And men didn't really have shows like that, because I guess at that time of TV, it wasn't appealing for a man to be on TV talking like that. So, YouTube gave us this platform for us to just talk about our problems and situations we go through, family issues, relationship issues, kid issues, whatever issues that men could talk about and share with other men, because the men's going to sit back and be like, damn, I'm going through that. Let me listen. Maybe I need to approach things differently. Maybe I need to wash my ass better.
Thanks.
Oh yeah. I got a clip that's going to address a little bit of. I found something about talking points. So let's listen to what they have to say, and I got a question for y'all.
Bothers my soul that I don't address these people the way I should address these people, but I really want to address these people. I am so sick of you with female talking points. You are the worst kind of because every time I give women real information about how we feel, y'all rebut what I say in favor of hoping that they find favor in you because of what you say that boosts their ego. So whenever I say real shit, they think I'm the asshole because you lie to them. Women get broken by like you. Women don't get broken by like me because they see me coming. I tell them that they ain't the end all be all, but you tell them that it is. I tell them that I can love you and still somebody else, but you tell them too that any man that say he love you and somebody else, he really don't love you. You know that's a goddamn lie.
Trying to get light.
I would die for my woman. Only reason I can beat this monster is because God is with me. But because y'all are so eager to get to her vagina, because I get it. You're not picked. They don't.
If we are all talking about the same thing, then in truth, we cannot get to talking points where we need to express things that we don't know about. Oh, we all know about who we are, and now we're waking up and we're talking about justice and injustice and things like that. Let people talk about that. You listen, make comments if you have to. But in truth, there's so much more for us to be talking about. Not just who we are, but where we are, why we are, and who is our enemy. And why they are running out of space, but they're not running out of ideas on how to destroy us, like air, water, land, food. These are the things that we need to be talking about with one another, because it's critical thinking, it's critical action of what we need to do for our land and our nation. Come on, let's get it together.
Talking points, guys. What did y'all think about the clip? Talking points. Men that have female talking points, I think y'all call them the panda bears, right? And we're so busy doing the gender word talking points that we're not getting to the real talking points that we really need to address. Comments and concerns?
When I hear talking points, right, I think about work and how we do training sessions at work.
Mm-hmm.
You have a it's more like a bullet style, and then you break down your bullet style to get through your whole conversation, because you curate in a specific topic in a certain way. You're giving that information. So if we apply that in this space, right? They still curate their shows. They have their talking points that they want to get through, and at the end of the day, they probably have an end result to get to that point. Talking points. Give me an example of a female talking point.
A female talking point. All men cheat. Or a man has to create a space for a woman to be feminine.
So we talk about that talking point in the spirit of, let's say, comprehension, discovery, then that makes us fucked up?
No. I think what he's saying is, like, when he's giving correction, right? So say if, like, Mr. He says, you're supposed to always, if you're feminine, you're feminine. I don't have to create a space for you to be feminine. And then you come back and say, no, man, you're supposed to create a space for her to be feminine. That's what he's talking about. Pandering, instead of letting Mr. He said do the correction, right? You will come back and say, no, man, you know, these women, they got it rough. That's why they act like men. So you gotta help them be feminine.
Right.
Am I saying it right, y'all? I think I'm saying it right.
Yeah, you got it, sis. You got it. Absolutely right.
Okay, I get it.
And it's kind of weird. Don't we need the Sims though, so we can show examples of certain things?
The difference, yeah.
We kind of need them. Like, yes. I mean, we need them.
Yeah, I agree. Just like we need like we still need hoes. It's just how it is. It's just how the ecosystems are.
Jesus Christ! Okay.
Damn,
I'm serious.
It's crazy.
No, you said it so calm. I guess the way you delivered it.
Yeah, everyone said that's smooth.
You just said it like normal, like breathing air.
we need hoes like we need water, man. Like without water and without hope, you get what I'm saying?
That is so calm.
Too smooth with that.
But I've heard brothers say this one time, like why do they call it talking points? Because if everybody's talking about it, like if everybody's saying the same thing, why is it so negative if everybody's saying the same thing? Because they make it seem when they say talking points, they're not talking about something positive. They're trying to make a dig at you, right?
Right.
So
Yep.
if all the men around this country is saying the same thing, then why is it like
I mean, he also alluded to it at the end of his rhetoric that we need to get to speaking about different things. Not sure if it was what specifically he wanted us to talk about, but talking points are good, I guess, when we talking about what he designates or what he deems worthy, then it's fine. But in another matter, it's not. That's why, sometimes I just cut my ears off because they don't be making no sense. It's not a talking point if everybody's saying it.
Right.
It becomes regular dialogue, right?
My original answer. Got brothers from the West, brothers from the East, sisters from the North, sisters from the South. They all saying the same thing, even if they lying or deflecting or whatever. But let's address it so we could get past it. But to just call it a talking point, I think it's insensitive.
Yeah, it's belittling. It's taking away the message a little bit. It's like I don't like that phrase talking point. It's like make you feel like you in school bored or something. Like talking point.
I didn't take it with a negative connotation at first. I mean, now that I heard y'all explain a little bit deeper, okay, but I kind of saw it the way Trent did it because I train for a living. So I definitely got talking points that I got to get through.
For sure, yeah.
But my talking points are dictated by what they want them to know. So that's why I equated the way I did to where it was like, all right, if you're in this space, you're going to have certain talking points. Just like we're in the relationship space. So it's like we're going to be talking about relationship dynamics. Now it can vary. I will admit we can get out of the middle of the circle sometimes. We could go out a little bit further, but yeah. I mean,
why
to double tap Magneto, right? If the talking point becomes a thing that everybody is talking about, then it's not a talking point anymore, and it becomes regular conversation of the ecosystem, right? Of the microcosms or the macro, whatever we're looking at it as. So is it an issue that we all confronting and dealing with at the same time? And then the same thing happened with the next one? But I do agree that when they use the word talking point, it is to belittle the message. It is. It absolutely is.
Yeah.
It absolutely is there to take away because now, okay, it's kind of like, more fucking hoopla, more blah 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 blah, more about this. I ain't trying to. That's exactly what's coming across like.
I mean, but everything you just described was not a point, and that's why I agree with Cassie's last statement as well. The misses too, but Cassie's as well. It by definition, it's a point. Points should be talked about. Points should be walked down. So if it's blah blah blah, throw it away. Again, if it's something you need, then use it. Talk about it. Point it out. Walk it down. Whatever you need to do. But if it's not a point, and that's my thing, everybody, it needs to be considered. If multiple sources are saying it needs to be considered. So maybe it is a talking point, but it's a point nonetheless.
Well, that brings the negative connotation. Now I understand fully because if we have people that keep saying the same rhetoric that's wrong, okay, now I'm getting it. Okay, now talking point becomes bad.
I mean, but they're just stealing answers. They're stealing the wrong answers because they're not smart. But didn't that happen in school all the time? People cheat off of somebody that's failing too, and then they fail the test too. Like people cheat off dummies. They just don't too.
Yeah,
that's where I was at first, Nino, about that definition right there.
I think I'm still missing something.
What you missing, Trent?
If everybody's talking about it, doesn't it become regular conversation then? Instead of being a talking point, like something that's bulletized?
Well, not necessarily. Like if your training is standardized across a company, everybody's talking about it, but you got to use those talking points in order to make sure consistency, being concise.
Right, exactly. So, all right.
I think what why it came up in my because sometimes when I'm doing like research, what I do is I ain't gonna tell you my secret what I do, but however it came up because we hear a lot of times, especially with the women, I hear them on the panels like, y'all always with these stupid red pill manosphere talking points. Y'all always talking, y'all need to talk about something. So I think that's why it's being called toxic talking points. Because they're tired of hearing it, right? So that's why they're calling it that.
But most of them doing that because they have their talking points and they want to eliminate that talking point, so their talking points go up. So everybody has talking points. It's just the matter if you want to listen or not. It's just as easy as a click. Like there's a million people on YouTube. If you don't like it, click off and go to the next. It's that simple.
Right.
Now you know it's not that simple for some people.
I mean, people like the drama. I mean, they see people be like weirdly like want to be educated but don't like the truth because they look in the mirror but like, damn, they talking about me. You know what I mean? Then they gotta attack your talking point now without really having educated answers or something. Just rah answers. Like it just
So here's the question. What is the most overused toxic talking point in male and female debates? What is the most overused talking points in male and female debates? Let's start with Jeremy.
Well, I gotta be submissive. That's one. That's the most drawn out one.
Yes, indeed. Oh my God. I'm like, if y'all don't know what submissive means by now, child, y'all just dumb. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, that is the one. That's
look
the
it
one.
up, bro. It's not that hard.
Thinking that's the one.
It does not mean that you are a slave. I'm sorry that you cannot comprehend what you read. Or you don't ask questions. That's not what it means. But okay, because I mean, it said we supposed to submit to in certain areas. If you really gonna just go there.
Let's go, Candy. Candy said women talk too much.
That's a good one too.
That's a good one, Candy. All right, Shizzy, what do you have? The most overused talking point with men use or female use in debates?
Since you use female, let me try to go to male. Some males really go overboard with I'm trying to think. It's like that most males try to play this poly role but don't have the education or the ability to play the poly role. They just want to say it out there just to get the views up. Like, you know what I mean? Like most of them, you could look at them and could tell the way they mannerism and everything. You're not about that life, and I don't think you can handle that life because most people can't handle that life.
God damn shit.
That's a good
Cook. No, Cook, bro.
That's a good
one. What? I'm just saying they can't. It's first of all, you gotta be educated, you gotta be a straight leader, you need to be wealthy. You can't just take care of people and just believe that you could just do it making $50,000. Like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Or it's different points of poly. Is like all of y'all bring it to the pot. Like you really gonna have two females bringing you all their money. Like in this day and age, and you can't tell them to buy Amazon or do other things like this, and you're in control of their money and everything. No.
We get them.
Well, I'm glad you said something because that was one of my clips. That was one of the talking point things that I wanted to talk about.
Yeah, because I'm starting to notice that a lot. My bad, bro. It seemed like every time I'm always bringing.
They all do it. And I love it. I love it when you guys just follow along. I don't have to follow, I can follow along. We be on one accord up in here. I'm glad you said it because I found this talking point. Here we go.
Though I do feel like, and this is just my personal opinion, do feel like men, some men, not all men, right, has an appetite for more than one woman. And then, you know, but that's still not cheating to me, because if you come into a situation and you say, look, this how I'm coming, I like to have multiple women. You're not going to be the only person that I'm going to be talking to. You're not going to be the only person that I'm going. If you come into the situation initially on that standpoint, then technically that's not cheating.
Facts.
But if you're going to go into a monogamous situation and then turn around, y'all had this agreement of things supposed to go this way, and then you go on the outside of it, that is cheating.
Shouts out to Shizzy. Got us to this point. This talking a point about having multiple women. So my question is, was her assessment correct in the eyes of you men? Because I think I heard Melanin say this on Fatty's channel too, that it's only cheating if you go into the relationship on a monogamously, right? Is you, only you, and then you turn around and get multiple women. That's called cheating. But if you come into the situation saying, look, I may go off and get a little change, a little strange thing for a little bit of change every now and then, that's not cheating because you made her aware of your desires. So is her assessment correct in the eyes of men?
No. Everybody want more, but it's like everybody want $1 million. Like everybody want this, but tell me you deserve it. Like, you know what I mean?
Ooh, okay.
Oh, dang, man.
So are you saying that not every man that they can desire multiple women, but they don't deserve multiple?
Whatever you want in this world, it's just about, do you deserve the desire? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could desire any and everything you want because that's your mind, your mental, and your soul. But do you really deserve this desire? Is you good enough for the desire?
Uh-oh. Chat about to go crazy.
Yeah, they got to get you.
You gotta break that down, Shizzy, because I'm gonna clip this up. Okay, go ahead. Break this down.
No, I'm just saying, like,
it's human beings deserve the desire. What does that mean?
Like, is you crummy? Is you a good person? Is your soul rotten? Is you this? Don't mean you deserve good things that come to you. That because a lot of desires are great things that make you feel good. You know what I mean? So, you might not deserve it. Like, you know what I mean? There's a lot of bad people in this world that get things that they don't deserve, but they time's coming, but that's another day. But
okay.
You know what I mean?
I was almost with you. I was almost with you until you said they qualify in a way, like you qualify to be desired. What about the guy that works for 80 hours, 90 hours, 95 hours? He come home and he say, wife, I want some, and she say nah. But he won't step out though. But is he not worthy of that desire? Because he's doing what he's supposed to. So that's the only,
maybe only the right one.
Well, see, now there we go. Because I believe that if your partner is not fulfilling their part of the deal and y'all still want to keep that relationship intact, that's when you should probably have that conversation then and say, hey, look, either you need to do this or I have to go get this taken care of somewhere else. And I think a lot of men don't want to have that conversation because they know what's going to happen. They know that woman would rather rip that thing apart than to actually hold some sense of accountability. Or it's going to take away the mystique of it, right? Because women say they want a dude that's just come in the house and just tell them to lay on the counter, right? But what happened when I come in the house and I say lay on the counter and you be like, nah, not today because I'm overstimulated, right? But you want me to tell you to do it when you want to do it, so I got to be able to read your mind. Like, no, that's not how it works. So if you're not fulfilling your part, if you've changed the contract, If it's you and me for forever, we get married, right? That means you're supposed to be my release forever, right? And if you change the contract, then that means I get to change it too. I really think it's the communication part. If you come in and you saying that, then she can't be mad because it's not cheating, right? But if the relationship changes later on down the way, then you need to have another conversation. Just stepping out and doing it, that's where it becomes a problem, in my opinion. So,
anybody else want to rebuttal what either one of them said? Because I'm still confused a little bit.
Trent, you all right over there, Trent? What you got? What you got, Trent?
Trent like he's thinking.
The ideology that she presented is absolutely correct and true, right? It's perfect to the T. It says if you come in the door this way, she's front loaded. Instead of you sneaking around and doing some shit that then turns into be a violation of the relationship. It's clean and clear when you come into the relationship. This is where you're standing. Now, if she signs up for it, then she's signing up knowing what your habits are, knowing that you have this proclivity. So she's also aware, and she said, that's fine with me. We can still do our thing. Relax. Stop playing in that damn water. So she's aware and she signs up, so it's all good. Like what Jeremy is saying, though, I do agree. If things aren't holding up on either end, then a line of communication needs to be opened up to come to some reasoning, for sure.
Okay, brother, you got anything?
Yeah, honesty is the best policy. You can probably get away with it for a little bit if you open up front and say, yeah, I'm gonna do X, Y, and Z. Eventually that's gonna stop though. It's unique because a man and a woman have an understanding nobody understands but that man and that woman. Like, that's the part I can't get past. Like, they got that. I don't know why we need to know all of this about people's relationships. But yeah, everybody ain't gonna have multiple women. It's not something everybody even advocates for. A lot of y'all can't even satisfy one woman. I'm learning a lot of women can't keep one man for a long period of time. Y'all got some self-work to do worrying about all this other stuff. So like he said in the first clip, we might be worrying about the wrong stuff, but y'all need to worry about yourselves.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. So with the talking points and things, because we about to get into, because in my little research in my little test subjects, manosphere came up a lot. But I have a question for you guys. Somebody, Prophet Shizzy. With all these talking points and things, I'm gonna put you on mute, Shiz. Do you think that with these talking points, social media is teaching people how to win arguments but lose relationships? With the talking points, because we're on the talking points and we're about to get into the manosphere talking points and stuff. Do you think it's teaching people how to win arguments but lose relationships? What y'all think?
who's winning the argument? That's be the first question.
Yeah,
so I ain't seen no clear-cut winner.
Okay.
None of these.
Okay.
Because you win an argument.
Well, I mean, you heard it was funny, but somebody was like, just like I whipped your behind Ali in that debate,
Man,
like I won you.
Said the loser, but see, there we go. There we go. See, that's the problem. That's the problem. We got some delusional
I whipped you behind in that debate, Eileen. Like,
God damn, Jeremy.
What we talking about?
The delusion is real.
All right, Petty Red. All right.
I'm saying.
All
You
right.
see what she did, Trill?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay. So, but what do you? Because I'm thinking, like, because a lot of times what's happening is that's the argument on these panels when they have the conversations and debates or whatever, is the fact that they're using the talking points or the statistics that's been said, 70% of the women divorce, and the same things over and over and over again. Black fathers are the most involved, blah 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 blah, and it comes off as y'all keep using these same talking points just to try to win the argument, but yet you're trying to win the argument with the talking points, but yet we're not coming together and trying to get rid of this gender war thing that we're doing. It's like it's making us go further apart the more we try to use the talking points to win the argument, to win the debate. It's not working.
Them kind of talking points shouldn't actually be inside your relationship, to be honest. Now, if it's like a panel type joint and people kicking it back and forward and we just chopping it up, sure, why not? Right? Look at this from this angle. This is what's going around. Rah, rah, rah. Sure, but if you in a relationship with your woman, what the fuck y'all arguing about? Other bitches and they bad behavior, or other niggas and they fucking disgusting ass? No, that shit don't make sense. It don't matter to y'all. You smell me?
Yeah.
It's your relationship.
Fatty said, as soon as the men starts win the arguments, that relationship is over.
God damn.
Or the woman gets mad and she be like, no poom poom for you for a week. Go sit on the couch.
But that's because that man false represented when he first got with her. Again, this goes back to what Mr. He said. You have to be open and transparent when you first start having these conversations. See, a lot of men, they keep their representative on for years, right? Whereas your counterpart is gonna show their representative until she get married, then maybe 2 years later it's gonna go away. But the man, he'll hold on to that character he built for you. He'll keep playing that part. But what happens when he finally take a sip of that red Kool-Aid and he's like, you know what? Nah. Matter of fact, here go. Hey, how you want me to prove this to you? We need to go to the Bible. We need to go where we need to go so I can prove that you're wrong. But that's a new person she didn't sign up for. And I think a lot of y'all got to understand that when you've been playing this part for so long, it's kind of on you.
Yeah.
You got to be straight up, because one thing that they're not going to deal with is you changing 360 overnight because you heard some talking points. You got to learn how to communicate so you can slowly bring that in if you're going to go in that direction. But if she used to you saying, happy wife, happy life, and then you come in there and be like, cook me steak and then go lay down on the bed, woman, it's going to be a problem, huh?
Right.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That was wild.
Yeah. No, I'm jacking it. I think you're right. I think you're right.
Or people using wrong talking points in the wrong point in relationship, like a guy and a woman together, and he might not bring that much money in the house. She the breadwinner. Now you're talking about, I'm the man in this house. You're gonna be the man in the house, but it's certain aspects of the be the man in the house. You know what I mean? It's like you demand certain things when you really not really the right leader for the situation. You just see him like, oh, that should work for me because the way he explained it sounded so good. I'm gonna bring this home and try it on her. No, well, your woman has a mouth. Your woman's like a little alpha. Your woman is a strong base woman where she don't tolerate a lot of things, and you can't talk to her in that manner. There's other ways to talk to her, but you can't bring these talking points home when your significant one is your lady. Like, put it like that, your woman, supposedly, allegedly, like you're supposed to know your woman. So you can't just bring everybody talking points to your house. It just don't make sense. It's just crazy. You're supposed to have your own talking points every day. You know what I mean? Y'all supposed to call to the panel, like, look, this is what we're going through. Talk about this. Y'all supposed to DM us about y'all talking points so we could talk about it. Y'all shouldn't take stuff from here, and you know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Absolutely.
Gotcha. For me, it creates the sibling rivalry mentality. trying to win something, like with your brother and your sister. And that's not, I'm fucking you. So it's a different approach. We still may win, but there's gracious winners. Even in sports, we learn you don't want to be a sore winner or a sore loser. Like those suck. So you kind of want to get your point out, but you want to still be professional. And if fellas can't do that, this is why they call us stupid. This is why you sit in your chair, you shut the fuck up, nigga.
What?
Nah, he ain't lying.
Ooh-wee, okay.
That's why, because you can't, you don't have, you don't have the capability, sir. So sit down and shut up. Let them do what they do, man. But it's who? Why you trying to win? What you trying to win? You trying to win a breakup? Because that's what you gonna get.
Right.
Oh, you won? Congratulations! I'm getting the fuck out of here. I don't want no woman talking to me like that. I don't want no significant other talking to me like that. I'm not your brother. You're not my sister, and you damn sure ain't gonna get me to put my mouth on your coochie after you done call me this and call me that, and you trying to win and checkmate, and I win, you win, not getting no head, bitch. That's what you win.
Hey.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's about your approach. Be nice, everybody. Be nice. You get more loving like that.
Shouts out to homies in the house. Hey, homie.
Are you ready?
You heard me?
Are you ready for the comeback?
Right at your neck.
Got you again, homie.
Every time she get me with that.
Just 15 more times, homie. Just
You
15.
got 3, 4. You got 6 more times to go.
Hey, look, I'm gonna take my crabbing like a G. You hear me? I was in the band before.
Oh my goodness. Okay, look. The second half of the show, pick your poison. We're doing talking points, toxic talking points versus toxic confessions. So before I show you a toxic confession, I have a question. Are people being transparent, or are they addicted to attention? Is it about transparency, or is it about the attention? What do you guys think?
Attention.
Attention?
A drug.
Mm-hmm.
And it's hella addictive. Like a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
You see all these skits on Instagram, huh? All these crazy relationship skits and shit, and they make it look real. And the shit be real toxic, and you be like, what was your point of making this a skit for? You know? And it's all just because of attention. Matter of fact, and I don't know, you might know, you might not know, but they got a local Instagram, you know, influencer from down here. She kind of like a troll, a little young chick.
Yeah, I know who you're talking
You know what I'm talking about? And then she's got on there screaming SE, but still laughing in the middle of it and stuff. So even in the comments, people don't even know if they should take her serious or not, or if she's actually being serious and need help, because one, the story don't make sense. 2, you're laughing in the middle of it, and you sound like a child as you express what you're going through and how you're handling it. You know, but you get on every day and post more videos, whether you're looking for sympathy, attention. Well, attention is the umbrella overall. But you post a video looking for something, right? Whether it be sympathy, whether it be guys lusting and validating you, people laughing at you, saying you fun, whatever it is, you looking for some type of attention, and you're addicted to the attention. Then with Instagram, attention started turning into money for some folks.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
You know?
What do you guys think? People on the internet being transparent, or are they just addicted to, attention?
I think y'all giving people too much credit. I think most people, especially people who may first time. You ever heard about when people get on a panel for the first time, they overshare?
Yes,
like
that was my question.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
But, no, go ahead.
But they overshare. I believe people being too transparent, and I think y'all need to stop giving people credit. People are stupid.
Yeah.
People are stupid. People make dumb choices in the moment, and then they down that hill. They are going to say what they feel in that moment, and then they're gonna die over it. We have seen it. If you've been paying attention, you can see it. They could be 100% wrong, but because they were transparent, they were open, they're gonna keep going, and they're gonna keep trying to justify it. I don't really think it got nothing to do with attention when you got too transparent.
Yeah. Wait, so I can make sure I understand where we at.
Yeah.
We're the topic the question at the bottom is what we're addressing, right?
Are people being transparent, or are they addicted to attention?
You believe these people are being transparent and honest?
I believe that we got some dumb folk that know how to cut on Wi-Fi, know how to get on YouTube. Yes.
You believe they're being or do you believe they're being transparent?
I believe they being 100% transparent. Yes. Yes, I do.
Even these toxic skits where they're fighting, or the girl is like the guy's playing the game or something, and the girl will undress and try to get his attention, and he'll push her away, and then she'll get mad and they'll argue. Even the stuff you can tell is a skit.
And we not talking,
but it's trash content.
Homie, I think that's something different because they're
talking about real people telling their
No,
that's why I'm asking for clarity.
They're transparent, not skits. We talking about people telling their needs,
like just panels, top points.
Yeah, so you know how
I was talking about people that just get on the internet in general.
No. So like when you get on these panels, right, and you ain't never been on a panel before, right, homie? And then somebody asks you a question, and then you get to talking too much, and then
instead of saying pineapple,
instead of saying pineapple, leave it alone. Then you end up having to have the booty shaking intro every time you come up. Like that.
Yeah, well,
that's one, Jeremy. Come on.
He cracked that right in there.
Well, hey, everybody plays the fool.
Hey, sometimes.
But it could be, like Jeremy said, it could be transparent for a while. Then it could turn to addictive because now they're seeing clips of them. Now they're seeing reviews. Now they're getting the attention. Then attention turned into addiction. Now they just past transparent. Now they just want to be an asshole or a dickhead on the internet, and just because they already made that transparent image, they think they gotta live by it, because once they're stuck in that M, that's it. Like, I gotta stay here. I gotta be a manosphere person or a feminist person. They just gotta stay there. They scared to agree with you. Like, you know what I mean? They probably back in their mind when they off this internet, they probably like, damn man, that dude is right or she's right. But so when they get on here, the addiction of the image has to stay there because they just addicted and they got an audience. They scared to lose that audience because of the addiction. Like, oh my God, I don't got nobody.
We got something like that in the space, even though he even lost his channel, he has to, be somewhere.
Well, now that y'all done, now that y'all done clarified it up for me, I see what Jeremy's saying about the transparency part, and I agree with him. Now I agree with you, bro. People are being too transparent in a lot of cases.
So I got a question then. So let's bring it to the toxic talking point part, the gender war thing. Between men and women, who do you think is the worst when it comes to being too transparent, telling too much on the internet? Is it the men?
Women.
Or is the women?
Women.
I'll be with homie.
I'm not
this one.
biased or nothing, but it's just the women.
Women. The women tell too much with no shame. And then when the shame comes, it's like, how dare you? No, motherfucker, you got up here and told a story about you eating a nigga ass.
Facts.
Whoa.
No,
wait a minute.
I don't know why you added to your video that got get played, but I mean,
why would you bring that up?
I don't know why you did.
Man, look, because matter of fact, ain't that what led to that Ain't that what led to that video clip? Her playing a clip of a chick talking about her eating a nigga ass, some shit like that.
Do I need to add 2 more weeks to your?
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yo,
you know what I'm saying?
I feel like we on one of them like little Zoom meetings when we doing the parole, dog. You like, nah, he ain't ready.
Wait, somebody was eating groceries? Who was eating groceries?
That's what I'm saying. Red had played a video.
Oh,
well, chick was talking about
remember
that.
the young boy that played basketball, the coach.
Yeah. No, that brother played that video. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yeah, the young boy trying to get the garbage son some time.
Like I ain't. So you guys think that the women are the ones internet is telling too much of their business?
Yeah,
women.
And yeah,
I mean, I'm looking into y'all walk it down, and the attention forces the transparency, and y'all can draw y'all conclusion on who wants the attention more. But the more you want the attention, the more you want to talk and don't let nobody else get in. Now we get to talk. Now we get to question. We get to what you call interrogate. Now that it's about you, but now there's lights on you. You wanted the magnifying glass on you, but now the interrogation light is on you, and you don't want it. So I just see the difference, and it looks like the attention warrants the transparency. You want to sit up there so long. So tell us about yourself.
Dang.
I'm of the mindset that it is women, due to women have this thing about them, especially nowadays, where they're beyond reproach.
Mm-hmm.
They could say whatever they want to say and act how they want to act, and it is not getting better. It's actually getting worse constantly, right?
Okay.
And you have these stars that are plastered across MSM and all the big networks that constantly promote this bad behavior. So the more that goes on, is the more that we see it bleed over into regular, everyday humans. I do believe it's women.
Yeah, and accountability. They don't take no accountability. At least us brothers, right? I see some brothers that argue. They be wrong. They be like, you know what? You right. You know what I mean? They admit. But most of the women just don't take accountability on certain things. They just say, well, they point the finger right back at you. Well, y'all guys did it.
I only did it because.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's the women.
So, one question before I played the first toxic confession. Has it ever been a moment of transparency or confession that made you say, child, why did you say that? Why did you post that? Why did you do that video? Why did you say that on the panel? Has it ever been a time you said it in your head? Like, why did you do that?
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. You talking about me personally?
That's the question. That's the question for everybody.
Yeah. Some of the sexual stuff. Some of the sexual stuff makes me wonder.
Mm-hmm.
It's matter of integrity, sometimes intimacy, maturity, like all of that's kind of swimming around in my head when it's like, what would make you put yourself out there? And not just that, because we all have our moments, but to do a 180, now you kind of going against the person. Y'all don't like each other. Like, for that to happen, to expose that level of intimacy with somebody that was potentially going to be an enemy or a op or whatever the case may be, I think it's just poor judgment.
Okay. Anybody else?
We talking about something that you said personally online that you felt like you overshared, or you witnessed somebody else oversharing?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yeah. If we're talking about that, ooh, boy, them Facebook reminders be a killer. When you get them Facebook reminders from 15 and 16, 17 years ago.
Oh, you mean like the memories? Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. Like,
what the fuck I was talking about? Oh, man.
Yeah, no, for sure. I've seen people say some outlandish shit, right? Especially when you talk about when you look at Pop the Balloon, right? When you look at these dating shows and look at Fresh and Fit. And even when you go back to Godfather KS, it's like do you know you're being recorded? Do you know like people are gonna watch this for a long time?
Yeah.
Like the shit that you're saying today has the possibility and the ramification is high because nothing really goes away, right?
Mm-hmm.
And not just you will be affected, but some of these people have children,
Right.
have spouses, have
Mhm.
tight nuclear families, right? So yeah, obviously, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
I get when the ladies be up there and they be telling too much of their like coochie information. I be like, child, why why? I'm like, why are you telling all this stuff? Like, why are you saying that? Like, nobody need to know all your coochie information. That's crazy. So, and then especially if they're like claiming that they have a man or they're married and stuff. I'm like, why
That's
you
out of
telling me
control
all
shit.
this coochie information? Like, what's your man? Why are you telling everybody this? What is you doing right now?
And sometimes men too.
Oh
Always
yeah.
talk about their money. You know what I mean? Like, come on,
Mm.
dog. Like, you know what I mean? You're supposed to make money. Like, say something else that's like intriguing. Like, money. Like,
And
all
they're like,
right.
I'm a real nigga, real life.
Like, you real. You don't need to be like real. Recognize real. Nobody's gonna be like, oh, he's real. He's not real. Like, we know who's real. Like, you don't gotta be like, I'm real. Like, me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just calm down.
And that's why I put it on
Yeah.
the thumbnail because like I'm like, why do you have to keep broadcasting that you a real nigga? Because real gonna recognize real
Because they're
regardless.
not a real nigga. The whole thing about being a real nigga, you don't put that label on yourself. The people around you do.
Right. I mean, that's what I thought. That's what my dad said. Like you're never supposed to like.
I don't know no actual real nigga that run around and say I'm a real nigga.
Right.
The people around them tell them that they're a real nigga, or they speak well on behalf of them when they're not around them or whatever. Yeah,
I
I'm
think that
saying.
your actions will show whether you are about
Actions and character, everything.
I don't want to be around nobody that consider themselves a real nigga. Straight. You consider yourself a real man, big salute to you, my G. Keep thugging it out here in the streets and doing what you need to do. But I'm a real nigga. Okay, well, take your real nigga ass over there by them other niggas and nigger it up. I'm not finna be there.
Yeah, I think.
Wow. Them days are behind me, son. I was a knucklehead already. I've been there. I done that. I'm done.
Oh my goodness.
Nah.
Can't tell you done with that. You know me says self-proclamation don't rock in my world, so
right.
It can't come from you. You know what I mean? You can say anything, but it can't come from you. It got to come from somebody else. So self-proclamation is just that.
Yeah, and then you try to like get other people to like vouch for you, like, yeah, cause such know me. I'm a real nigga, ain't I? I'm a real nigga. That's just crazy to me.
That's the lamest line a man could say. Is, I got money and I'm a real nigga.
Yeah, I think so too.
I've heard that on the panels a few times.
That shit is trash. It is.
I've heard it a lot. Yeah, you've heard it a lot.
Let me hold something. Prove it. Let me hold something.
Support the
word.
You know what I mean? Let me hold something light. Let me know we all right.
Hit the cash app so we can get
a little something. A little something.
Little something, y'all. All y'all real niggas out here with all this money, hit the cash app. Thank you.
Ain't gonna hurt you, big dog. You know what I'm saying? You a real one.
No, the reason I said that, y'all, you see that bull with the chains and all that, because somebody said it popped the balloon. I was on internet looking, the bull with the chains. He was at the,
I know exactly what you're talking about. And
he was at a fake landing somewhere, and he just like, and the doctor killed him. He was like, "You're gonna be dead before me, and I'm gonna still be making money while you still spending money at court and doing all this and the third." Like, it's like,
wait a minute,
he killed him, like, because he was telling everybody. y'all beneath me to talk. I make too much money for these movies.
Did.
Why there? Like, if you're making too much money, why is you there? Like, a person that's making money ain't gonna be around there. Like, it just don't make sense to me. It's just, I know if I had money, I won't be there. Like, like it just don't make sense to me.
And I wouldn't need to brag about it either.
Yeah, that either. Like, I don't want to get robbed, jammed. You know what I mean? Like, I'm the brokest dude in the world.
Right.
I would preach that 24/7.
And the thing about it is too, when you look at motherfuckers with bread, they don't even talk about bread.
Exactly. That's what I thought.
They don't talk about bread. Shit just happens. Shit when shit need to move left, and they move it left. When shit need to move right, they
People
move
who
it
really
right.
got money do not like talking about their money. They don't want to talk. They don't want nobody to know they got money.
Because they come across as broke. Even though we know billionaires walking around this planet, they be wearing Skechers,
right?
Levi's,
Oh yeah,
like regular that, because that's not this.
Man, they had a video of Bill Gates in line somewhere to get ice cream, and nobody recognized him.
Trent was talking, baby.
Oh, my bad.
You cut him off. Go ahead, Trent.
This thing of this image thing, right? In this hip hop world, urban world, street world, this thing of looking like it really comes from the pimp world. If motherfuckers don't understand it, why pimps had gold, because gold is accounted for when you get locked up.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
So that's why they swapped over their bread for gold, because they can later on swap the gold back over for bread.
Yeah.
So it bled over into, which is fine, but you don't have to look like money just to have. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense, bro. Go ahead, homie. My fault.
Go ahead, homie.
Nah, my bad. I was watching the screen, so it was behind. So when you paused, I didn't know that you were still going. So my bad, big dog.
Nah, you good.
But no, I was saying that they had a video floating around of Bill Gates somewhere in line getting some fucking ice cream. And only one person, and that was the person that was recording them, recognized that was Bill Gates. Nobody knew that was him. He looked like Mr. Rogers just standing there.
Yep.
And that was one of the richest men in the world. And he looked less than average.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I have one question before I play this first toxic confession. What topics do you think should stay behind closed doors when we're on these panels? What topics should stay behind closed doors? What things we should not be too transparent about?
Kids,
your old lady pussy,
money,
language,
your old lady's organs, sexual organs, and your sexual behavior on top of that.
Okay.
It's
Okay. What else, guys? Any other topics should stay behind closed doors? That's it. Just the coochies and
no. There's a lot more.
Yeah, that's it.
It's just not coming to me fast enough. But it's a lot more.
Okay, but I'm gonna let y'all marinate because I got this clip. This the first one I want to play for y'all because I got a whole bunch of them because we're going to talk about these toxic confessions and talking points. So I saw this. And when I was looking through my little buddy's toxic confessions, y'all, you guys said that the women do more of the confessing and being too transparent. But when I was going through his catalog, I don't know, baby. It was like it's neck and neck from the men and the women's. I don't know. So, but we're gonna start with the woman. Here we go.
Basically hacked into his email and took a picture of him and put him on the pedophile list. And then from there, when I hacked into his email, I said, listen, I got the craziest toxic story ever, all right? So let's go way back to my ex, where I basically ruined his life. What happened was I had a miscarriage, and I found out that homeboy was on a family date with him and his new girlfriend, and I was carrying his kid. I basically hacked into his email and took a picture of him and put him on the pedophile list. And then
we specialize in getting individuals approved who've been turned down elsewhere for a mortgage. If you've been turned down,
I forgot to cut this out, huh?
Get you a mortgage.
I forgot to cut the commercial, y'all. I'm sorry.
I hacked into his email. I saw all the pictures with him and his new bitch. So I got her phone number and basically turned her phone off because they were sharing the same line together.
Wait, hold on. Quick. I have a question.
Yeah.
So you got his email, got a picture, and put him on the pedophile list. How do you do that?
All right, so in the state of New York, when you register as a sex offender, you have to register your address. So somebody was already at the address where he was at, because it was technically like a halfway house, because in New York, rent dumb expensive, so they can't rent an apartment, they rent rules. So what I did is that I took the one I was at his address, pasted his photo onto it, and got him on the pedophile list. Like, update, send this to the PO office. Then from there, I send that same picture to his job. He lost his job. And then from there, I sent that same picture to the apartment complex that he was an unregistered sex offender. Then he lost his apartment. And then from there, I drained both of his Mace accounts and his savings.
Quick and cold.
Nah, that's not cold. You sat over here and told me that you was happy that I lost your baby. So I made sure that she lost your life.
Hey, yeah. Whoa.
Y'all not gonna like what I'm finna say, but
I probably arranged that meeting for her to go see her law.
Good play.
And hell yeah.
Good play.
Good play. Yeah.
I mean, I told you I'm not gonna agree with me because I'm kind of petty. So I mean, the man said, "I'm glad that that you had a miscarriage, bro." It's up.
That was kind of very like,
it's up. Now, did he go a little too far with draining the bank account? Yeah.
I mean, the bank account. All right,
bank account.
So
look, the bank account. You can get petty. I can see emails stealing money, but you killed my character.
You can fix that.
No, you can't. You can't. What man is fixing pedophile?
All you gotta do is then go and get that evidence, and then you can sue her. But when you take all my money away, I can't even.
You already tainted though. There's a lot of people you already tainted.
That don't work like
you already tainted. You tainted already. You see what's going on right now in the YouTube
on the internet.
I mean, what's the name going through a little situation about somebody talking point about saying somebody's a petty. You know what I mean? He's going through it.
Hello, Larry. How you doing, Larry? Hey, look, I'm gonna need you to go ahead and start filing some paperwork for me, please.
Yeah, but
went ahead and paid it.
Let's be real.
Still
How
not
long
gonna change
that process
opinion.
going to take though?
This YouTube. So the second I do it, I'm gonna say, "Oh, Larry, by the way, we're gonna do a press release on YouTube. Actually, it's this channel I want to go on, and we finna scare the shit out of this person. But I still want you to do it. No, that's how you do it. If you're gonna do it like that.
So how do you sway public opinion?
Oh, it's very simple because somebody that's willing to fight, people gonna be like, well, why are they willing to put money behind something? And then they're gonna start digging, and then you let them do the rest. We saw that with AD. Or did we forget so easily? That's what he did. He got him on the front end and the back end.
So I won't disagree with you that you can.
But you still got the. That still doesn't change the fact that people still dragging him just because
you're gonna talk regardless. It's can the person that started talking keep talking.
Not only that, it affects you. Nobody will want to do business with you.
The whole world, she's still talking.
So you're gonna have money to pay for all these legalities.
Correct.
But what if you can't make any money because nobody wants to hire or do business with you because of the
if you ain't got no money, then you probably shouldn't be talking all this stuff. No way.
Oh well, you not give it a good solution. Then you just kick you right in the nuts.
Hey, I'm just telling you that what he did was foul, and as far as the foul meter is concerned, I'm getting a 10 out of 10.
I cannot.
Well, that's how you just reading it. All right.
Yeah, I'm just reading this foul, man. I'm just reading that. Hey, she got her lit back and +2.
Jeremy.
No.
Jeremy.
Whatever.
It's two options.
Oh my God.
Move to Nepal and become a monk.
Yeah.
Or send that to see Allah. That's it. You
Hey. Now the get back is whatever the get back gonna be.
The get back, she could have took the money, but messing up my name, my face, my character,
son.
Oh no, that's too petty. That's like now I could get petty back and
that's evil. That's not petty.
Hey, look, he said what he said in malice. he said that to a woman that was in pain. If you say,
we don't know all the
anything
content though. We don't
Okay,
know. She be like, I'm pregnant. He
fair
probably
enough.
like, let's get abortion.
Okay, fair enough. All right. Well, then
And she like, no, I'm keeping it. Now she got a mess cap. I'm glad it happened because I just said get an abortion.
With that type of character she just displayed, you think that was something nice to be around?
No.
Yeah, he probably wanted an abortion. He probably asked for abortion and she was like, no, I'm keeping it.
Man,
Then
me looking
she
at
had-
her, I was happy that you hear me? Like,
oh Lord,
hey,
homie, come on. See, she's
I'm
finna
being,
come for you next.
I'm being
Come
very
for you next.
I'm being very toxic up here. Okay.
hey,
That's just me.
look,
I'm sorry. I started it. My apologies.
look. After what she said, my inner Ike Turner started rolling. I'm like,
Eat the cake.
Y'all
I'm
need
still waiting on
slide.
everybody to slide for Jesus. Right? Ain't no
Y'all is not sliding for Jesus
That
right
lady
now.
was wrong. She should have never did it. How dare she? Oh my God, I'm offended.
About time. Fuck.
There we go.
Now, you guys said that the women are the one being on the internet, being all petty and stuff. So I want y'all to see what y'all got to say about this one.
Student gang, so caught Shorty with the homie in her act. She was cheating on the boy, and I ain't even gonna lie, so I'm petty. I went to her brush, took some DNA samples, and planted it on the scene. And she got cooked up for her body. Right now, she facing 60. She in Cook County Jail in Chicago, and yeah, she on trial.
So hold up, you telling me you are a forensic student?
Yeah.
You play
blood spatter forensics and DNA.
And you took her hair and placed it in the crime scene.
Yeah. I actually put it under a nail under a body. Yeah, so I put it under the nail. So like if the person who died, they was fighting and they grabbed a hold of her hair, put it under the nail.
I ain't gonna lie, you smart as hell.
I ain't even gonna lie, so you just gotta be wild petty with some people. So I'm patient. I gave her 90 days. She didn't even know. She had 90 days of freedom. Hey, if you real petty, fo, this is what you do. You make somebody wait for they beef, fo. I ain't even gonna lie. You make them wait for their beef. Give them 90 days, fo. Give them 90 days, and on that 90th day, that's how you get them. Yeah, honest. On that.
How many years is she facing again?
She facing 60. Yeah, because she got basically she got 2 bodies and 2 attempts. Yeah, because her DNA popped up at the attempted spots. Yeah, and then
if you.
Oh my. Yeah, hey, they sharing too much on these internets, man.
did he say what she did?
Little cat.
She
I'm smelling a
cheated on
little
him.
cat.
That I don't with that though. Like, I mean, I understand the
She
hurt, but
got a
nah, that's too
shitty
far.
lawyer.
Young
She got a
Dexter in the
shitty
building.
lawyer.
That's too far right there, though. Like,
I'm treating it like it's real. I'm treating it like
I
it's
don't
real.
know.
Me too, Trent.
I did no. Actually, it's real because I went into the comments. They actually put the news article.
She have a shitty lawyer.
Well, most of the time you
Shout
do.
out to Chicago, yeah, Chicago Bulls. What's the team name? Shout out to Chicago.
This motherfucker is Dexter. He
It
doing
gotta be.
blood spatter analysis and DNA. He's
He's the crime scene dude that goes there and do the crime scene example. So basically, he mixed all her stuff into the original crime scene. Basically, he
this some Gotham shit.
For real.
That's some straight Dexter right there. Ooh wee.
Certified hood classic.
So my point is showing you is because I got some more for you.
The very first one.
Somebody need to call the police on that guy. He shouldn't be free.
Oh, see, and that's my point. Where I'm about to go to is now. If y'all don't follow this young man, and he's been doing this for a couple of years now, it's called King and Queens of Toxic Professions, right? And
I've seen him before.
It's mainly young people that are coming on, and they are telling. I mean, they are telling every day.
That transparency stuff on Jeremy
That's
said.
what I'm saying. So it's like
too much.
The internet just can we say people are now desensitized to like privacy or like I don't know how to frame it. Like this is like how y'all doing this? This is crazy.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna ask you a question, but first I don't like the fact how I missed it. He said got off camera and then switched up the angle on us and that like we weren't gonna know. Like
Yeah, I'm hoping that
now
hoping
I'm
that helped
taking
my
your
sound.
lights. Now I'm taking your lights.
I'm hoping that helped my sound. I'm not gonna lie, 'cause my sound was kind of crazy. That story was crazy though. But I said something yesterday that people can get caught by the police and give them your name. Like if they don't like you,
Yes. Yes.
they can give them your name just out of nowhere. Now they on you, they on your ass, and you gotta, you know what I mean? So that's a scary situation. But that shit right there just shows how petty and evil people are becoming, and that right there is just next level right there.
That was a
No,
straight
it's
line.
beyond evil because it's a couple things on internet I saw, like dudes be going to people grave sites and digging up their bodies and saying, "Here go your dead homie."
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they heavy in Philly and Chicago. It's like in my neighborhood, it's just these young boys is dangerously crazy, weird, demonic. Like that's some demonic shit.
It all
To
the
dig up
time.
a grave and say, "I should shoot this skull again." Like, yo,
It's also incriminating.
You dug up my
they
home.
doing that. They killing each other on camera, chasing dudes down. Like, here you go, and hold the camera while shooting.
At one point, dog, the worst thing we used to run across was the ultimate get back, right? They knock one and they know all the homies gonna be at the funeral. So they run up on it, boom, and fire. That was one of the worst things we was witnessing, right?
Yeah.
And we went to the Facebook phase years later on, where they were on live, knocking cats off. They are past demonic. They go to people's grave sites and pissing on them, and talking about smoking on this pack and that pack, and like this is demonic. It's no life in their you know what I'm saying? When I say life, I mean like the essence of life, the respect of like those things.
Yeah,
it's gone. It's demonic and ungodly, bro.
You know, Cammy had a good point when just a few minutes ago about knocking them off like they can respawn, and I think that's what it is, because the question originally was, are we disconnected? Yeah, we are, because your one account can get closed and you can open up another one. That's another life. You can move to a whole nother state. That's another life. You can go to a whole nother country. That's another life. So yeah.
Run a VPN.
Right, run a VPN. It's on, we popping. So yeah, I really think that the value of life has changed.
Absolutely. There's no more God. Like you realize the further along we get with technology, the less God really exists.
I was ready to say that. It's like the internet took away the essence of life a little bit. Like, remember how I could look at all of us, we all grew up, sat on steps, we talked, you know, we ain't had no phones. Meet me here at the playground at 4. We was there at 4. Like, you know,
yeah.
Like we had a different connection. Once that internet came, it shortcutted the emotional connection that you had love for other people. Like, you know what I mean? It's just, oh, I see you, all right, whatever, like, or I ain't gonna like. It's just, it takes away the emotional connection that people are missing in life. Like, just charismatic, like, just it's dangerous out here.
It's because you have unlimited access to everybody.
Yeah, you see everybody in 2 seconds.
It's like in the 48 Laws of Power when they talk about I forgot which law it was, but they mentioned a phrase when it's like fuck. Pretty much when you see somebody too much, they're like oh, it's you again. But when you don't come around as much,
mystique power,
they're happy. Power. Right. It's power.
the
I can't remember the way the phrase goes.
What it is, it's something about mystique and unseen. The unseen is more powerful than the seen power. It's like
it's like make your presence scarce so that when you come, people are happy to see you. But if you're always there, it's like, oh, it's you again. So with our phones and with the internet, you have unlimited access to everybody. So there is no excitement, or it's not a special type of feeling when you engage somebody or you talk to them or hear their story, because you always have access to it. I can't even articulate it the way that I want to because I can't think of the damn phrase. Dude.
It's law 16.
I know what you're saying.
Use absence to increase respect and honor. Too much circulation makes the price go down. The more you are seen and heard from, the more common you appear. If you are already established in a group, temporarily withdraw from it to make you seem more talked about, even more admired. You must learn when to leave. Create value through scarcity. Y'all get this book.
Thank you, good sir. That was it right there.
What book is that?
48 Laws.
Oh, the 48 Laws. Okay.
Robert Greene knew how to write that because he actually put a little preface for each one of them right before you even start reading the book. Shout out to you, homie.
And I like how you went back to history with the kings and queens most of the time and really broke it down how the original times of life was. That book was good.
My dad said, good night, bubblehead jokers. Y'all better say good night to my dad. He watching.
Good night.
Oh, good night. Good night. Good night.
Oh, you for real? Shit, I thought you were just talking.
Good night, sir. I'm scared.
Too, but good night, sir. We'll be sure to get Red home at a respectable time.
They didn't even say it like it was something going on in live time.
No, I didn't say my dad said good night.
That's the example of the internet.
I know. Can't get him. Can't be dang where y'all man is at.
Damn sure. I'm cracking it. Good night, OG.
Okay. Let's go back to talking points. So the next point of contention with my little group that I was testing was manosphere. So apparently the space that we're in considered manosphere or red pill, right, Jeremy? Is it red pill manosphere adjacent or something?
I think it's more red pill adjacent. I don't believe that we're actually in the manosphere.
Okay.
It's definitely adjacent.
Okay. So I got a clip and I want y'all to react to it.
Got on podcasts to be independent thinkers and not be brainwashed by the university. And now all they do is regurgitate manosphere podcast talking points. But yes, it's college students who are brainwashed.
And this
So y'all brainwashed. Okay.
manosphere thing, again, just me saying, me looking into this sphere here was kind of like, okay, this way that certain young men now are culturally talking about women and how to do this seems like some guys have figured out a grift and they're just saying, come follow me and you'll get all this, kind of like some people in politics, like I just mentioned. And then those people end up just fleecing people. And in other parts, they're creating this grievance where some other young men are saying, well, everything, maybe they're not paying and giving these guys money, but they're getting this indoctrination that they're victims and that the reason why they're victims is because of women, because women doing well, women in positions of CEO, women being astronauts, women being fighter pilots somehow is keeping the guy in his basement from doing what he wants to do. Well,
you are locked into the manosphere the moment that you walk into it, because now that you're starting to build yourself up to attract certain people, you're only connecting with people that want something from you. And so those people are going to reward you and then keep using you for your money. And then the moment that you try to approach someone that actually has really good values, that is not actually sort of, that is actually distasting the manosphere and all of that, then they're going to also punish you for all that. And you're going to walk away with, oh, I just need more money. You know, like you're trapped in the manosphere the moment you walk into it, because now your nervous system is learning, oh, wow, like I need more security because there's more people that are going to use me in this world. That's, I think, a really sad thing, because a lot of young boys enter, movement very, very early, sounds like.
If you've been paying attention at all lately, you've probably seen that there's an all-out war against the so-called manosphere. Now, of course, they never really define what that is, but basically, it's any site, show, podcast, or really any place where men go to talk about their issues. Well, we can't have that, can we? Which is why they've labeled those places, including this very channel you're watching, as toxic, raging with hate for women, and of course, misogynistic. Well, today we're going to rip the Band-Aid off, because let's face it, the word manosphere is nothing more than a lazy insult. It's become a label to justify shutting down men's ability to have a place to go, to stop men from having a place to share their thoughts, feelings, struggles, and emotions. To sum it all up, it's the go-to label anytime a man says something women don't like.
I think just like any good thing, it's always going to get hijacked by bad personalities. And like the Black Panthers started off good, then they got hijacked because women wanted to have a voice. They wanted to have a voice. You had COINTELPRO, and then you had agents hijacking the movement and then corrupting it. So I think the manosphere started off great with well intentions, and it's still good underground. But because there's personalities, there's people who hijacked it, there's people who infiltrated it, there's people who co-opted it, there's people who basically pimped it out to become famous. Now you have it watered down. You have personalities at the top claiming that they're best because they have bigger numbers and they know shit, and they don't know shit. They got no experience with women. They're just a loud voice that knows how to trick the algorithm and clip farm, and that's all that is. So that's what the manosphere is to me. It's basically a watered down version of what it was when it started.
Of the manosphere, I think, is a fear of how women can make them feel. If you can't like engage with other people's, then you just make them feel smaller, so you feel bigger.
So,
which ironically is probably the least manly thing you could do.
Facts.
If you were really about manliness, you would want equality, because then it would be a fair competition. That's the irony. What are you afraid of? For me, they're truly disassociated, disconnected, and unhappy people who require the validation of men in order to survive. One of
Ooh-wee. Manosphere, guys. Whew. So what do you guys think? So I want to talk about what the what's his name? Well, that's messy little boyfriend. What's his name?
CGA.
Obsidian.
Yeah, no, not Obsidian. The one that was doing the talking. What's his name?
CGA.
CGA.
Coach Greg or whatever.
Okay, Coach Greg. I want to home in on it because, from my understanding, the manosphere was something. It has evolved into something else now.
Yes, it has.
Before it was, all about men's empowerment, blah blah blah. Now it seems like, in the eyes of a lot of women, it's like now it's all about men just bashing women and stuff, hate and all that kind of stuff. So what do you guys think? Has it shifted into this, and then, of course, then you have the men that came in and kind of took on the talking points just to make them, get clout and all that kind of stuff, to become big in the internet space, and kind of diluted it. So what do you guys think about that?
I totally agree with that, man. And that white guy, like that white guy had a great point too. You know what I mean? Like it's just straight up a easy word to degrade that we want to talk about. I said it earlier though, like women had these talking points for like 40 years. Like, you know what I mean? And we said nothing about it. We just listened. But like sometimes we take consideration to be like, all right, I'm gonna go home and act a little different. Now when a guy says something, when a guy says something, it's like,
how dare you?
No. Like how dare you? Submission? What? You're a leader? What? I'm equal to you. It's just crazy. It's just I don't even know how to put the words together because it's so frustrating at times to be like, you really think like this? Like, you know what I mean? Like you can't agree to disagree on something. You just going one way. Like,
but that's the reason why we never let them hear the barbershop conversation. It's the reason why when they walk in, we shut up, because we know they're not going to be able to handle the conversation. It's just that they snuck into a space that was meant for us, and once they got in, like, okay, well, you want to have the conversation? Let's do it. But then they showed that they couldn't, and then got mad. Well, look what they're talking about over there. Let's all go to the men's channel and tell them how bad they are. Well, this wasn't a space for y'all at first. I don't know.
Okay, so here's my understanding, and if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure that the powers that be in the area will fix it later. But originally, the whole thing was a MGTOW, man going their own way or whatever, and it was because they got tired of not being able to have the type of communication that they wanted with women. That's just to put it in an easy, quick way. All right. But when we think about manosphere, we really giving it too much credit. It's not like feminism, right? It's not an ism. It's a sphere. It's a system. So it's just a network of the online communities that we have. That is what the manosphere is. Think of it as like a network. But up under that, we have good stuff like the Kevin Samuels, who actually created a community to himself and was actually teaching men how to become high value if they wanted to, and even told them the harsh truth that some of you will never be, but that doesn't mean you can't be the best version of yourself, right? And then we had other people, Fresh and Fit, who on some days, but hear me out. On some days, they were just giving us trash. But did you watch the show on any other day than the night when they brought the hookers in? Because during the daytime, they were actually showing you how to repair your credit. See, a lot of people don't know that. They were actually showing you how to apply for secure credit cards, how to get secure credit cards, and how to improve your credit.
All that, yep.
So when we talk about the manosphere, we're just talking about the networks. We're talking about all the community that come together. Now, the red pill is an ideology, right? It's a thinking process. It came from the movie The Matrix. When it's like you take the blue pill, you go back home, you take the red pill, you see how far the rabbit hole goes. And unfortunately, the reason why that resonated with men is because for the longest time, we were taught that all we have to do is be gentlemen, put our coat down on the puddle, let the girl walk through it, you know, suppress our urge to tell her that that thing look fat, and just be nice and say you smell like roses, and she just gonna jump all over you. We figured out that didn't work. We figured out she liked the dude that had the motorcycle, that had the leather pants and stuff on, that was telling her that thing look fat, right? So that was the Great Awakening. So when we take these two concepts and try to put them together, think about it as the manosphere as being the house, right? But the red pill being the main door. But don't think of it as the same thing, because it's not. Because some people can open the door and see for what it is and close it back up and say, well, you know, I'm good where I'm at. And then some people go in, and then that's how they get in the manosphere, and then that's how they start regurgitating these talking points, and then that's how they end up sounding like everybody else, and that's how they end up going to these conferences, and they end up getting with other people who also are butthurt. Then it just turns into this big old clusterfuck of situation.
Right. Okay.
So,
Or people just preying on the weak and be like, this
Correct.
is a money move. Like, and I mean, like, women was the money move for the longest. Now men is the money move. Is a problem. It's like, it's just because I ain't gonna front, they used to take advantage of women emotions a lot. You know what I mean? Out here in this world with all these conferences and talk shows and all that. But now men has it, and there is other men that's taking advantage of it. Like, oh, you've been hurt. She hurt your heart. Come here. Sign up for $29.99. We're going to give you this pamphlet. We're going to teach you how to be this man that you're going to make six figures and all that. And it's not going to happen, because it has to be you. Like Cam Samuels, be the best version of you. Like, you know what I mean? These dudes going to lie to dudes. Like, you know what I mean? It is crazy out here. You're right, though, Jeremy, the way you broke it down. That was
I'm pretty sure somebody gonna talk about it. I'm gonna say you're wrong, and I'm gonna be like, you're right. I'm gonna go back to my house and my chickens in my backyard, and I don't care. It's just how it seemed to me.
Go ahead, Trent.
This is something that's old, right? It goes back to a guy named Tom Likas. Old cat. And he was the one that started bringing up these relationship hard points of conversation. Hard talking points, yeah.
Hard talking points, yeah.
Yeah. Which was considered toxic at the time, but it never took off because it was like, I want to say it was on those AM stations at the time.
Yes, yep. I've heard it.
It was on AM station at the time, so it didn't really take off like how it was, but people heard it.
Yeah.
This is the rebirth of this is technology based. We have a supercomputer in our pocket constantly that's radiating in your ball sack that y'all need to stop putting in your damn pocket.
You ain't lying.
That's very true.
At any time you could access a bunch of information. And when you have to give somebody that feels downtrodden a villain, it's easy to cast that villain. That's why when you look at the people who did it in the sense of good faith, you can separate these characters really easily. Tom Likas, right? KS, rest in peace to Big G. There's another guy, what's his name? Rollo Tomasi, right? Even Tommy Sotomayor had great talking points about this shit until he just went completely off the reservation, right?
Yeah.
But then you got the newer cats that thing that was Riz. You brought up Shiz. You brought up the grifting aspect of it, or that was you, Jeremy? Somebody brought that was you, right? Yeah, the grifting aspect, Jeremy. Whatever the grifting aspect of it, it becomes there. CJ just brought up the fact that things get hijacked.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we all saying the same thing. We just putting different pizza slices back together to make the whole pie again, right? That thing did happen when MGTOW is a thing, red pill is a thing, black pill, blue pill. They all became ideologies and thought comes that people want to live their life by. Just like how kind of like MGTOW was the same thing, like an idea more moving towards a lifestyle change. But I believe, from what I know, it started with good intention for men to be better, for men to get on their shit. But then obviously with agents, shit get polluted, people coming in to grift it, and just use it in the same way how I think that was you, shit, that brought up how women have been mistreated constantly, especially when it comes to like commercialized consumerism, right? How they know for a fact how to play on a woman's emotions to make her become a better consumer, because guess what that does? Drives credit cards, drives money into these businesses. That still happens, right? It still happens, right? Cool, got it. I think the same thing happened when it came down to the grifters, when they came into the space, and we know who the fuck they are. Let's be real.
Mm-hmm.
We know exactly who the grifters were. We know exactly who turned their back on KS, started kicking KS back in and acting weird, right? We know exactly who they are. We know that this happened. It's the same thing that happened when the actual truth started to come out that women don't have the type of money they talk about. When men still had the type of bread that they've been earning for the longest, have been out earning these women in every aspect. That became a thing. So guess what? They started tapping that wallet, right? How can we get money from these guys? So they grifted on it. Guys fell into it because they gave them a fucking villain. They gave them a villain that they could go look at and say, "You're the reason why my pipe dry. You're the reason why I can't find love. You're the reason why I'm stuck in the basement. You're the reason why my mom's a fucking see you next Tuesday." They gave them a villain. Dang. Now, when you give somebody a villain that they could point at, you give them a sense of it's like a rage thing that happens inside of them. They start to become hateful, and that's anguish. After that, that's when the incel conversation came up.
Oh, okay. Because they say that a lot, the incel thing.
Right.
Yeah.
The incels were the one. Right. They had this deep rooted hatred all of a sudden, and they became violent. Right. That's where all that stuff comes from. Where just like CJ brought up, Black Panthers started through what? Civil rights, right? And put us in better perspective and put us in better motion. But I digress, G. Y'all got it. That's it.
So before I show you another toxic video, we're going to play Pick Your Poison. I'm going to give you two choices. You have to choose which one is worse and explain why.
I pick rum.
I didn't give you no choice yet. Trent, pay attention. All right. Pick your poison. Since you were Trent, you going to go first. A parent posting their child's private behavior online, or a child exposing family secrets online. Which one crosses the line harder? Choose your poison.
Secrets. I'll go with secrets.
Child exposing family secrets?
Yes.
Wow.
The reason why I say that, it's a child exposing family secrets online is more dangerous because now the child is giving up like certain information of the family. The reason why I ain't choose the other one, let me say that first. Posting the child's private behavior. I read that all wrong. I'm thinking of mental behavior. I don't know why I read that. Like, child private. that's private behavior, like private parts, like
Private behaviors, like if you having like, so like for example,
like
when
autism or something.
no, like when, well, that can be considered that too, but like for example, when the girl got she did something in school, and so the mother got mad with her and said, "Oh, you think you cute?" And at school, she must have got smart with the teacher or something, so she shaved her daughter's head live on the internet.
Oh, that's private behavior. That's I think that's disciplined behavior online, but
No,
not like
so she
showing.
made a spectacle of her behavior, right? You know, like
Say it again.
cussing her out, all that kind of stuff. Or like the one there for another example, and we can use autism as one thing, because I hate when parents display, like, you know, when their child is having a meltdown and stuff like that. And I understand you're trying to show people how to deal with things, but
No, I was saying that's educational because I know some parents
yeah,
that does
so
that.
some things
And
you
it's
can
a
do for
group of,
education. Some things be going a little bit too far.
it's
So
certain ones
Right,
to put
right,
up there.
right.
like there should be a line there.
Yeah, it should be
Right.
a line, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Or like I saw one the other day where I guess the daughter, she got caught talking to a boy or something like that, and the mother cursed out saying, "You're gonna be a whore," and this and that, and you better tell them, you know, like, you had him for 13, you gonna be a whore at 13, you know, this embarrassing them because she was talking to a boy online, stuff like that.
Less of the two evils, probably
What's less two evils?
the secrets. And I'm just saying the secrets because they're secrets. Like I just, you know, somebody try to confine in you and try to tell you things, or you were just newsy and just, you know, you're supposed to just be quiet and just, you know, just learn, and just giving up people's secrets is just I'm not a type of person who like to tell too much and snitch and do all that. That's why I'm picking at. It's like I don't like nobody to tatty tell or express somebody's secrets like they confined in you. Like, you know what I mean? But a child's behavior online is lesser than that to me because I used to be disciplined when I was bad and my dad come to school or something, you know what I mean? And
Well, why would
you
you want?
off, like, you know what I mean? So I kind of
Why would you? Why? What is the purpose of you showing that online to strangers?
we live in this world, you know what I mean? It's like that's the only way you could competitive.
That's the point. That's the point of the show. Like when is there?
I think
You know what
it's
I
the
mean?
only way you could competitive with the teenagers and kids these days. It's like you could beat them all day in the house, it ain't gonna work. But if you embarrass them online, they kind of go into the right direction because we live in their world right now. Like, you know what I mean? We in their world. This internet is their world. They're born in it, they grow in it. It's their world. Like, you know what I mean? We had different worlds. We started this world, but we ain't grow into this world. You know what I mean? Like,
But
internet
isn't that the problem?
it is, it ain't. It is
Do you guys agree with what he's saying?
I kind of see where he's coming
I see
from.
what I see where he's headed to. I do see what he's headed to.
Because if you take my generation, we didn't grow up with it, but we were introduced to it once we kind of knew what it was, and then we started to grow with it, right? But these kids, the ones after me, they were immersed in it. They have not seen life without it. So maybe that is a form of punishment, unfortunately. Whether you want to call it abuse later on, a couple of years or not, but it is effective. Seeing the kids' PlayStation get ran over and then it get posted online, it's effective.
Is it effective?
There's been scenarios where parents have disciplined their kids or scolded them during one of their lives. Or nowadays you see the parent kind of like showing the live, like, look,
Right, like they literally go live. Like I'm about to show you.
And certain things I believe is fine. Like, look, he can't even clean his room. Sure, that's fine. Right? Sure, that's fine. A little bit of shame, cool.
Mm-hmm.
I think it goes overboard when it becomes flat out embarrassment.
Yeah, like shaving the head thing. I don't agree
Shaving
with
their
that.
head, calling them fucking whores, and that's just too far for me. Would I ever do any of it? No, because that's my household, and my business is my business, and our issues are our issues, and we figured it the fuck out in here in these four walls across the board.
Mm-hmm.
And as the parent, you supposed to have the highest level of thought processing. So to go right back to the question, right? Which we supposed to be the one that was worse, correct?
Yes.
Or the one that was least?
Yeah. Which one's worse? Which one crosses the line harder?
It'll be the parent, because the parent is the adult. They're the parenting individual. They're the person that guides and teaches and nurtures. And you have to. Sometimes it's not about the belt. Sometimes it's about the conversation and the sit down. You have to figure out when the hand is needed, right? Versus the dialogue. Sometimes you just can hammer every nail that rises up.
Mm-hmm.
So it's the parent constant. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, G.
Mm-hmm. Homie.
Yeah, I was stuck on this.
I agree with how Trent just finished off with it.
Okay.
The parent posting the child's private behavior. First of all, you doing that is childish as fuck. Why would you be petty towards your child? That's going to create resentment. On top of that, you're displaying your own bad parenting.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You're showing how you raised your child up to be to this point.
Mm-hmm.
And you're showing why this child is like this. Look how you're embarrassing them on the internet.
Right.
You have no sense of humility for your own household.
Mm-hmm.
And then in some cases, you could be killing two birds with one stone. It'll be that first selection, and it'll end up turning into both of them combined, depending on how it's being handled.
Mm-hmm.
So, like he said, you're the parent, you're the adult, you're the mature one.
Right.
I don't think a child is going to be privy to the real family secrets anyway until they get a little older. If we talk about majority and we talk about the real family secrets, you kind of learn that in your teens, right? So what can they really expose outside of them just flashing out and having like a minor temper tantrum? But you, as the parent and an adult, that could be looked at as child abuse as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then that could turn into trauma and online bullying for your child in the future. They look back on that, get triggered, remember it. It might go viral. Lord forbid it goes viral. So yeah, that's how I see it. Like, I don't agree with that.
But the crazy part is, every viral moment is a great moment, even though they're gonna be clowned. But them kids love them dumbass viral moments.
They do, but peer pressure, a motherfucker nowadays. Like, peer pressure is not what it was in the 60s and the 70s.
It's different. I think that viral moment for kids, they don't care. I'm on the internet. You're not on the internet. I'm on the internet.
Yeah.
It could go either way, but it
does though. Depend on the child. It depends on that person. You got some.
You're right.
A quiet kid, a nerd, it might affect them. But a badass kid, and you saw me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you can do that to try to cope with it, but you'll still have that resentment against your parent for embarrassing you like that in front of the whole world and leaving a trail of it. Especially if it wasn't something that really was deserving of it. I could see if you just got like a demon seed.
Yeah.
If you got like demon spawn child and you just like, nah, I gotta do something to teach you a lesson. Well, you know, you have those outliers. But if you got a kid that's probably acting up in school, probably talk back to you once or twice, that's your bad parenting.
But back what Trent was saying, I think these are young parents that's doing this though. I don't believe this is older parents. Like, you know what I mean?
Are the majority of these young parents that we're talking about right here, are they good parents?
That's all they know. Like, you know what I mean, is the internet and they want to be best friends with their kids. So they
bad parenting.
It's just crazy. Yeah.
Anything else, guys?
I mean,
So I saw. Go ahead.
Y'all not gonna like my opinion, but I'm trying to figure out when did we think that the kids will be able to make a better decision of what should and shouldn't leave the house? Because the question was, can you pull up the question one more time for me, Red?
Hope I ain't deleted.
Oh, the question basically said at the end that the kid was putting out stuff. It said that it would put out something that was going to affect the family.
Secrets, telling what's worse, a parent showing their child's behavior online, or the child telling family secrets.
Right, now there's a lot of nuance to the child's behavior. Like we already established, even in this conversation, we say, okay, some things we think might be going too far, and then other things might be all right, whatever. Mm-hmm. But at the same time, she said family secrets.
Keep going. Mm-hmm.
So
secrets is hurtful.
So I'm trying to figure out when did we think that a kid will be able to know what to tell and what not to tell. I mean, there's a saying in almost every black family. All of us been in black families. We in black families right now. They say what happened in this house, stay in this house.
Mm-hmm.
It's for a reason, right? It ain't because you getting beat every day. It's just Mr. Johnson don't need to know what we doing over here. Right? So for me, I think that's actually worse. I don't think the kids should even feel like they can just be airing out the business of the family.
So the parent can?
Hold on, homie. Let me throw this out here. What if the family secret was something that was harmful to that child, i.e., touching, abuse,
I'm tracking.
So on, drug abuse, neglect.
That's secret though. That's part of abuse. That's part of in the
that needs to be told.
That's still secret, because just like what Jeremy said, what goes on in this house stays in this house.
You just said touchstone and abuse, right?
Mm-hmm. What if they're?
You're not talking about
What if they're exposing
chastising, right?
No, not chastising. I'm talking about abuse. Like.
And we're asking which is worse. Pick your poison. Which one do you think is worse? I'm still rolling with the parent.
The parent exposing the child, or the child exposing
the parent exposing the child is worse. Because why would you do what the child is doing? You are the parent. You're supposed to set the example and lead by as an example. Why would you sabotage your own organization? Why would you sully your own reputation?
No. Okay.
If the child is being abused the way she's describing, and the child speaks out online, that needs to be told. That child needs help. I'm going with the parent is worse.
She was giving more
another nuance.
I was giving a little bit of what Jeremy was saying. That's all I was giving.
She was doing that for the secret part.
With that context, that's solidifying my answer.
Like Sis says right here, some secret needs to be told.
And I agree. But about in the context of the question that was asked, and I'm the person that's in charge of what I'm gonna put online for my children. Now, keep in mind, I don't. My children don't even have a social media footprint right now. So, if I were to put something out, you best believe it. I would have thought about it before I did it. You know, versus my 9-year-old just randomly finding a secret that's in this house and putting it out. Like it could be my bank account route number. See, y'all going to y'all way over and everywhere. It could just be your bank account. I ain't got no money. That's the secret, right? You don't just walk around with that, just giving it out, do you? It ain't always got to be uncle come over to the house every Wednesday type stuff. Most kids will tell what your VPN is, what your IP address is, little stuff like that.
Right.
Kids do talk very
Now you got some hater YouTuber that done hacked all your stuff.
Damn, my dad got all this money in his under the bed. We got all this money. It's in the basement.
Got an illegal tint on the car. He say it's illegal, but they don't never pull him over.
Nice try, Jeremy, but I don't disagree with you this time.
Yo, Jeremy, what was your stance? what was your stance again?
My stance was the worst thing would probably be the child actually having a free ticket to put whatever secret they wanted to put out. Because me as a parent, as a responsible parent, if I was gonna put something out, and this just from my point of view, if I was gonna put something out about my kids, I would make sure it wouldn't be detrimental. Me personally, I would never put anything out on my kid.
Right.
So that makes it so that if I already know what I would do in this situation,
was worse though.
No, I heard him clearly.
The kid putting something out. To me,
it's not worse. Because what if the kid go to school and talk?
So okay.
Which happens often and commonly. So you would have a barrier up for that. If you have a barrier for that, then you wouldn't have to worry about the internet. Going to the internet, if the kid went to the internet, that's something that could be fixed. That can be handled and tapered. But you as the parent, as the responsible adult, as the person heading the family, this is your legacy. This is your reputation. Why would you put that out about your reputation? The very first thing that you're showing is that you're a bad parent. You're showing everybody that I couldn't raise my child right. So I have to discipline them online in front of everybody.
But we already established. We already established that there are some things that we have here right now said that that's acceptable if we're gonna post something about our kids. Let me try to make an example. If I told my kid, right, because I got chickens. If I told my kid, hey, go get the bucket instead of getting the eggs in your hand, right? And he go out there and he try to get 8 eggs in his hand, right? And he drop it. And I take a picture of it and post it and say, hey, look, my kid dropped 2 eggs today because he didn't want to hold the bucket. Ain't that the same thing?
No. Because we know
the same thing.
Because we know exactly what we talking about when she present the question. We know exactly what she's talking about. She's talking about the parents that's putting the kids up there, breaking their PlayStation, embarrassing them in front of their friends, cutting up their clothes, cutting their hair, whatever it is. You're embarrassing the child because they displayed bad behavior, either disrespect towards you, they acted out in school, something they snuck out the house. Maybe she got pregnant and she's 14. Whatever she did, she went against your authority and your rules. So now you're going to embarrass her to make a point as discipline. That's we know what this question is referencing, right?
So there's no scenario in which your kid putting something out that you didn't know about would be detrimental to the entire family.
I'm not saying that's the case. What I'm saying, what's worse is the parent doing that when you are the mature adult and this is your organization. Why would you sabotage and expose? What business owner puts out dirt on his own business?
Hold on. Wait.
I think we're conflating two different things.
Yeah, I think that's why Red expanded the conversation into something that sounds something that we all as fathers, right? We all take some shit just dead. It's no games we playing, right?
Correct. Yeah.
So she's appealing to not just the smaller part of the conversation where they say, my dad be trapping, right? My dad got hella straps up under this joint. My dad twists fingers sometimes, and sometimes he disappear for a weekend, but come back with an ass of bread. We're not talking about that shit. We're talking about the kid now. She pivoted for a reason, and I'm exactly tracking what's going on. So at the end of the day, if the child is being mistreated, we're talking about the most insane and nasty shit that we all hate, shit that we want to send people to go see a law about. Is that kid wrong for using the media? For using the media?
No.
It's the difference between a secret and abuse.
Yeah, that's what I was trying
That's
to
why
say
I keep
earlier.
saying like this don't
There's a
make sense
difference
to me.
between that, like, you know what I mean? Like,
But that's why I said earlier. What
Hold on,
would you
hold
do
on,
if your
guys.
kid go to school?
Hold on. The reason why I put it as a secret because what happens most 9 times out of 10, a lot of you don't know the child is being abused. It's a secret. These are family secrets. You don't know until somebody tells.
Thank you.
Kids go to school with bruised up and everything,
And that's what I'm saying.
but
yeah,
I don't think
If
it should have
you
the
shake your head
fear
no, but that's the truth. I mean, I used to
I
work.
mean,
the
I'm
fear
not
Jeremy
taking it by
has,
disagreeing
Jeremy, the
it.
fear you have, you should have that fear every time you send your kids out to school.
No, I don't got no fear about nothing. First off,
I mean, theoretically, based on the conversation.
no,
So.
no.
It's the fact
not-
that it's you got especially.
we
you
got
know-
we look. So
Go ahead.
that's why it's hard for me to wrap my head around when we have these type of conversations
Mhm.
because my wife works for the school system that they are in. She can pop in at any moment. There's a unfair advantage. We know the police officers that are there. We know the teachers that are there. I have sent gifts. We send gifts. We pay to make sure. We not playing no games with our kids.
That's
We don't do it.
I get you. You're talking.
I don't. I still don't see why you pick what you pick.
Hold on, wait a minute. I get what you're saying, but you're talking about you. I'm talking about
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I'm just
in the foster care system and the CPS system is full of kids that just so happen to tell their little family secret to somebody.
Would it
and
be
shout,
fair to
and look,
Jeremy?
shout out to them because my wife used to work with those kids. I
So
understand what you're saying.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, so take away, like, telling your VPN or telling because if you go to TikTok and just do a little search, you see a lot of kids is telling their family secrets. Like telling, daddy did this and mama did this and grandma did this and that. There are a lot of them telling their business now. And we're about to watch a clip, somebody telling their business.
Okay, well, I will say this then. If we are talking about straight abuse, then yes, tell it. I thought that it was just like,
No, not the little.
Yeah, that's what I was taking it as too. Just like with
I'm
the
talking
abuse.
about family secrets. I'm talking about those little things. The family say, what's in this house? You've been staying in this house,
Yeah, I guess I didn't understand
I
the
knocked your
definition.
teeth out. Don't you tell nobody I knocked your teeth out.
I wasn't thinking about it on that grand of schemes, though. I was just
And that was my fault. I should have added
baseline. I was just taking it as simple baseline because, like I said, when I grew up, my dad military, like if I did something bad in school, he'd come up there and do discipline me in front of kids. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's almost the same thing. That was the internet. The internet back in the day, you had to be there. That's the internet. You know what I mean? You had to be there.
Okay, I can see that. Okay.
Kids was there and they could talk. You know what I mean? It made me a better person later on. We building so much on it. I was just taking it as the baseline, like
So
the same thing.
Even in your scenario,
With his experience, I was just sharing what I know, my perspective on it. That's all. Like I'm not thinking about kids getting touched and shaving heads. I'm just taking it on the baseline. Like I mean.
But Shizzy, check this out. Even in your scenario, you say when your dad would come up to the school and just chastise you in front of the school, but you were in the front of the school, not the freaking world.
I know, but that was
and nobody can go back and replay.
That's a big difference from the school.
Go back and replay the ass whooping you got over and over and over.
And the whole world. That's a big difference.
The whole world. I don't even like. I can't see how I'm worried about that. But I'm looking at the circle of my neighborhood. That's my world.
No,
that's my world.
It is your world. Yes, you are right. Yeah,
that's my world. Like you know what I mean. I don't know about nobody in Nebraska or I don't care. Like you know what I mean. I'm worried about
Shizzy. But
that's the same thing with the internet, though.
But Shizzy, no, it's not.
Yeah.
Shizzy. But the question was online. Online is just not your circle.
Yeah, we didn't understand
World.
the
That's a whole nother
apparently
beast.
we didn't get what direction we was going in, because I promise you I thought the same way. I was like, well,
Only way I could say it's crazy if you read the comments and stuff, because the comments.
Yeah, I did. I always go back and read the comments on everything.
You know what I mean? Comments could hurt people.
Jeremy,
You know
speed
what
up.
I'm saying?
Stop being slow.
I know, right? Sorry.
Yeah, I was with Jeremy with it. I was just sitting here
I
thinking,
was like,
and my soul is affecting him.
I was so confused at one point. Like y'all not trying. I was like,
I done had a good day, man. I'm sorry. I just wasn't thinking about all the dark and cool.
I wasn't thinking about that.
He talk about VPNs and stuff.
Having a great day, man.
In the bank account, like, wait a minute, that's not.
no,
I
it
was
happened
thinking
to
about
all
it.
of us. It happened to me early on when I couldn't figure out this the concept early. And I was like, so everybody gets smoked.
I got home early. I had me a sandwich. You feel
too
me?
happy.
Like, I was good.
Yeah, you was in a good mood. Extra good mood.
I was talking to Red in the back, having a good time.
What kind of sandwich you had?
Is everybody freezing up?
It's little po' boy.
Everybody's freezing.
Po' boy?
What you know about a po' boy? What you know about that, bro?
I know my wife make them, and she wrapped it up for me. She said, "I made you a sandwich."
You in
Know
the, you
about
in
a
the
po'
east,
boy,
the west, or
big
the
dog.
South.
You're in the
No,
south.
he's in the south. He's my neighbor. My neighbor.
You in Louisiana too?
I'm in Texas, bro.
Oh, you in?
Oh, okay. That's why you know you're right next
Raised
to
in
it.
Tennessee.
Guys, am I freezing?
Not on my end, not online.
But
I got it right here.
But you are freezing on my end, and Trent is freezing on my end.
Yeah,
A little bit on YouTube. You was kind of skipping.
I had to change my
Everybody here
VPN
looks
because I was lagging.
fresh.
Do I need to? It is storming outside though.
I'm thinking about moving to Tennessee.
Nasty.
Don't do it, bro.
Don't move to Tennessee?
Nope.
Why not?
Especially during this time, because day 1 is gonna be raining, day 2 is gonna be hot, day 3 is gonna be cold, day 1 is gonna. It's just gonna. It changes every day, bro.
No, I'm not. I don't mean like live Tennessee.
Oh, okay.
But like get some land out of there. So you
Oh,
know. what
yeah,
I'm
do
saying?
that. Yeah,
When I
do
come
that,
back to America, I got a spot to stay at.
Yeah, do that. But don't. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. When I retire, bro, I'm not finna be here, dog.
Oh, okay.
I think brother's still having
Issues still?
issues. Yeah, I don't know.
He did say he was having issues with the
Oh, you know, I forgot to hook the Ethernet thingy to the computer instead of the Wi-Fi. Yeah, because like right now, Jeremy just froze for me. Yeah, I don't know, but not okay. So, let's do a toxic confession since we already talked about the manosphere talking point. Let's do a toxic confession.
You want us to make a toxic confession?
You want us to tell our business?
Hey, y'all frozen to me. I need to?
We're not frozen on YouTube though.
You know?
We're still rolling.
Mm-hmm.
You're not frozen on StreamYard. I'm only running
Yeah.
StreamYard.
Yeah, I'm not frozen. Yeah.
Red, you got fiber? Or you still on coax?
Disrespect. I like it.
Yeah. Don't jump on me.
I'm going to get fiber, okay? Thank you.
Yeah, Trent, you next. You finna get dropped too. I'm gonna figure out a way to get you dropped too. Yeah.
I'm going to because I have Verizon, but in my town, Verizon doesn't have fiber. But they have it in like the town over.
You in the little box?
Yep.
Red.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I bet you won't say it.
Button ready. Go ahead.
I bet you won't. I bet you won't.
I bet you won't. I bet you won't. I bet you. Red. Now you know you down bad.
You got my weapon. Don't play with me.
You're so damn silly boy.
I'm gonna get it.
Mm-hmm.
It.
If you're close, I'll hook you up.
And I think it's cheaper too.
$60 a month for a gig up and down.
Oh, I need more than a gig. Yeah, I need way more than that.
Yeah,
I got 5. You don't need more than a gig. You ain't getting a gig now. You getting 300 tops, if that.
No, I got
from Verizon.
I got the highest thingy.
300. And
It is not.
you don't even get
That's
300.
not what it says on the paper. Okay. Don't get dropped.
You know I'm a technician, right?
Don't get dropped.
You know I'm a technician, right?
Okay, well you technician and give me a discount.
There you go.
Now
I can give you a good installation.
I throw an extra wire in there for you.
I
couple of extenders.
Yeah.
All right, look. Okay, we got this toxic confession, y'all. Yeah, this one is a doozy, y'all. Oh my god, they sharing too much on the internet.
With my father's wife, and I had a baby.
You're trolling, right?
No.
King, the floor is yours. Please proceed.
I was about 14 years old back then, and I was creating trouble where I was from. I was living with my mother, so my father figured if I bring him down here, I can straighten him out. Fast forward, I moved down there, and everything was cool. 3 years passed, and me and my father got into an argument. You know, he used to drink and go out of town and leave me at home with my stepmother. One thing led to another. Next thing I know, I woke up that night. She was doing with, had the guac going on.
Hold up, how old was she?
She was 27. I was 16 at the time.
Okay.
So she ended up getting pregnant. Didn't tell nobody. I knew my old man would have probably killed me. My old man was a killer.
Wait, what you mean she didn't tell nobody? Did she abort the baby?
No, she kept the baby.
So your father's thinking that this baby is his baby?
Well, my father ended up passing away a couple years after the baby was born. The baby is my sister/daughter.
Wait, what you mean your sister/daughter?
Because she had everybody believing that it was my father's baby.
And they still believe it?
And nobody knows.
Are you in this baby's life at all?
Yeah, but even the baby doesn't know. The baby calls me her brother.
And you're really her father.
And I'm really her father. And now the child is 25, getting ready to be 26. One of my aunts figured out something was going on, but before she could say anything, she was dealing with diabetes. She ended up passing away.
Why is everybody conveniently passing away?
That was the crazy part.
Does it
it gets way crazier.
My God.
I started to tell my sister/daughter.
Hey.
What is killing everybody? That 21-year-old woman is killing folks.
Hey, that mama killing everybody. So they won't find out. That mama killing everybody, man. I don't know about business. Toxic confessions on
I ain't saying nothing about it because she might find her way down here.
Okay.
I'm good. I don't know nothing.
Yo, that is what.
That's crazy.
Transparency, guys.
But I do want to stay for the record, though.
Transparency has become the new entertainment.
Man, yeah.
The new thing where everybody is wanting to, get into transparency, confession. I want to know your life story. Has become the new grift now.
Now I'm gonna be messy over it.
Oh, wait! Before you go, I got an addition to this.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna let y'all rip. Okay. We had a guy. Now here's a girl.
Cheated on me, so I fucked his mom.
I'll f with you.
I did it.
You f***ed his mom?
I f***ed his mom.
Was the pussy fire?
She was fine as fuck. Listen, I'm pansexual, so anybody can get it.
Go ahead, Jeremy.
I just want to say there ain't nothing new right now. They all pansexual.
They telling everything on the internet now.
They all pansexual now. So if your mama look good, don't bring your girlfriend around.
That's crazy to say.
It is crazy, but hey, I mean,
It's not a flex.
It's not a flex. It ain't a flex at all.
Oh my god.
But I will say, Red, if somebody in this said spirit that was adjacent was to see that first video, they would still say that it wasn't the woman's fault. So we'll leave that. For all you YouTube people, you little detectives, y'all figure out who I just talking about.
Jeremy.
Well, eat the ass.
Hey, you know what? That's why I played it.
I know. Look at homie like, what?
I don't know what y'all talking about, but I'm gonna figure it out later.
Hey man,
You know. You just not. You just letting it just. I know. I know. I've read between the lines. You gotta hear the words. You gotta hear the age.
I'll figure it out later.
Perfect.
Age is the biggest thing. That's all I
I
got.
know. When I saw it, I said, "Oh heck yeah, gotta add it. Gotta add it."
Yeah, I synced it.
But you know, it's always the man's fault.
It's facts.
Okay, pick your poison. Y'all ready? Let's see, get a good one. Talking point. A woman saying, "I don't need a man," or a man saying, "Women are only good for one thing." Which one is more toxic?
Number one.
Number one?
Mhm.
Why?
Because it created a whole lot of stupid shit.
What do you mean?
The majority of the. Go ahead. You said.
You gotta explain why you say it. You can't just give vague stuff. You got.
That talking point gave birth to a whole community of stupidity, pretty much. Just that one talking point spawned off like the coronavirus. Then it made different variants.
Different variants.
You know what I'm saying?
Give me an example.
I don't need a man. It started with that. Then it started with then it went to goddamn, I need some time to think on it to actually pinpoint what I want to see.
Okay. We can go
But
to
that's the concise version. But if you want me to get deep into it, I need to think on it a little bit.
I can help him because I agree with him. Basically, it started like breakups in family. It started creating toxicity in families. Like, you know what I mean? Like they always have saying statistically, they love the numbers to work their way, but the numbers say women starts divorce rates and all that. So saying they don't need a man, like everybody needs somebody. Man need a woman needs a man, period. But saying you don't need a man, you just want to live this world by yourself, it's just crazy. It's just like, who you gonna call the cops? Who gonna be the fireman to burn out the house? It's just certain things that you always going to need a man for, period. Like anything, like you're getting attacked in the alleyway, the man walking down the street, and you ain't gonna scream, "Oh, I don't need you. Bring a woman over here to help me." No, you're gonna need a man. Like it's just, you always need a man. Always. And women are only good for one thing. Could be all different phrases of things, like to be a wife, to produce more kids, and everything. I think of negative ways of it. Like you could think all good ways. Like, you know what I mean? Women are good for one thing, is to be a wife. You know what I mean? Period.
I ain't gonna let you get away with that because y'all didn't let me get away with that on the last one.
No,
we know exactly what she meant when she said a man and women only good for one thing. He said what she's saying is a mattress actress. We're gonna keep it 100 now.
Yeah,
because y'all got me. Y'all got me last time.
Yeah, full pressing, G. Full pressing.
Told y'all I was petty. Y'all didn't believe me.
Well, I only did that because of the first thing. If I would have big up the first thing and negative the second thing, it's I try to balance it out. That's the only reason why I said it like that. I
mean,
just
you
try to
can
give it a
recast
good
your vote.
balance.
Yeah.
I try to balance it. I'm doubling down. I'm trying to balance it because every time a man speaks about a woman's situation is worse than when you don't big them up or whatever. Like, I just try to balance it. Like, just keep it simple.
All right. Trent.
So, MSG King, you know.
Oh Lord.
I'm a firm believer. If I'm putting them just opposed at each other, which and we argue which one is worse, right?
Mm-hmm.
Still,
which one's more toxic?
This one's more toxic.
Yeah, well, more toxic would be I don't need a man.
Okay, why?
When have men never not been needed? So the ideology is I don't need a man, but you comfortable because the world's kind of already built up under you, and it's just a false trope. It's just some false feminist fucking vagina Voltron bullshit they like to talk about to empower themselves to make themselves feel good at the end of the day. When it's incapable of being true, right?
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, you buying these fake toys from the fucking horse store that looks like pipes, right? It emulates everything of a man, but you don't need a man. Cut the games. Stop. Grow up. Stop it. Stop it. If you weigh 250 pounds, you think you want a fucking a firefighter female that weighs 120 pounds to come to your rescue? Stop it. Stop. Get some help. Stop the bullshit, right? It's all fuckery. Now, if I just oppose it to the other one, women are only good for one thing, and we're looking at it strictly primal, then yeah, sure, why not? And I could go buy that. I could go buy that on any continent on this planet, any country on this planet. I could go buy it. Purely primal, purely grime time. I could go buy that shit and call it a day. I don't have to deal with your attitude. I'm gonna deal with your mommy and dad issues. I'm gonna deal with none of it. You just come in here, grab the couch. I do my thug thizzle, and if I got you for 2 hours, then I probably knock it a second time before you go. It's so simple and easy. It is so simple and easy, to be honest. But the I don't need a man thing, it's just fucking feminist bullshit, man.
Okay.
And to prove that it's feminist, every time these women have to achieve something, they're not saying that I defeated or I overcame Oprah to become no. They just oppose it as a man. The person that they fighting against and they pushing for these accolades and these goals and these high levels. It's a man they fighting against. It's a man's world. It's just that simple, dog. Shit.
All right, Jeremy, pick your poison.
I'm finna get fought again.
Oh Lord.
I think that's Jeremy go for tonight.
Okay.
I'm people that now. He had a poor boy. He done got to work at a good time.
I just see that. I think a man saying that women are only good for one thing was more toxic because it feeds into the trope of what they believe that we actually think.
Oh, good one, Jeremy.
Because we know as men that when we really down for one and we really care for one, she does more things than we can even interpret, right? And as we learn to be more one with that person, they start to take on some attributes of us. So then they become a part of us. They start doing things that's just exclusively for us. I think the phrase "I don't need a man," if we want to be honest now in today's society, she don't really need a man. She needs a man's provision, needs a man's money, needs a man's security, but that's what the police is for. That's what social aid is for, So do they really need us? No. I mean, they can, you just said they can go buy something that's better than us and plug it into the wall. and it can keep going. It ain't gonna be done in 5 minutes, right?
Right.
So
right,
do
right.
he really need us? No. And that's where the whole thing breaks down. Right? Because we're not living in the same situation that we lived in before, where we actually did need each other, guys. Like, it's changing. We had a girl that just played a video that says she pansexual and she knocked down dude mama. Like, what are we talking about? It's not the same woman no more. They are different.
Yes.
Very different. Yep.
I see where you're going, but
I mean, just shake his hand.
I see where he's going. He's broke it down. He flipped it a little bit, then and it went back the other way. Then
yeah, he broke it down and flipped it, but you got
but he
you
went
gotta
back
have
the
good
other way.
listening
Come on,
ears.
ask your questions.
But
Man,
I
look.
don't need a man made that woman that way. I don't think the women are only good for one thing made that woman to say, I don't need a man. You know what I mean? I think I don't want to be a man and get jealous that women are only good for one thing. They think they could do what we do, what they can't. It's like, you know what I mean? We could attack 10 women and impregnate all 10 women, but a woman can attack 10 men and know who's the father is.
Civilization would die.
Yeah, you can't. It's just you can't do what we do. So I can't agree with that, but I don't need a man is more toxic because it creates a different space of just
delusion.
It's just
So let me ask a question. So
yeah,
in saying that I don't need a man, would that change the behavior in which women deal with us socially right now? Because that's what toxic is. It changes the way they deal with us. Because by what I'm hearing, because I'm not in these streets, but from what I'm hearing, they're already making you have to run around to get something for nothing. So just because they're saying that, does it make it worse now?
It's
I
worse
mean,
now.
The question was which phrase is more toxic?
Right. And I'm saying since it's already hit that certain level of toxicity,
okay,
it can't do any more damage.
You think not?
No, I actually think that a
more.
man saying that women are only good for one thing is going to fuel the fire for them to then say, I don't want no man.
So you don't. So
my fault. Go ahead.
No. Okay. So I agree with you, right? You don't think the same can happen in reverse?
Let me ponder on that. So you're saying that in reverse, it would be a man saying women are only good for one thing, and then a woman turns around and
No. I'm saying for the women saying we don't. The women saying we don't need men. You don't think that could, in a sense, hyper radicalize men against women?
How so? Because they had plenty of time to do it now, and what happened? Most of us
because like I said earlier, which I failed to articulate properly, it creates other bullshit. You start to demean the man's importance. You start to disrespect us more. You start to usurp our authority where we're supposed to have authority. You throw off the foundation of the home balance, things like that. So when the man has to take the hit on his end, and you tell us we're not important anymore, you don't think that will hyper radicalize a group of men? Just like you said, the women would be affected on the other end.
The time for okay, so the sex that is hyperactively changing the scope of relationships right now are females. Men, however, because we still have a certain fear/obligation to maintaining the status quo, because let's be very clear, women couldn't have passed half the stuff they passed if it wasn't for a man that signed on with them, right?
Of course, right.
So what did they do? The people who might do something, they formulate this thing to where they can come and they can be in this corner by themselves, the manosphere, right? And then for the ones that ain't gonna do nothing, well, we got OnlyFans for you. They call them gooners and incels. So now you split. You've already split 100% 3 ways, and that's light work. You get what I'm saying? Like if we were gonna do something, it would have already happened.
No, we will be you. You're not hyper radicalized. Just like red wouldn't be hyper radicalized on the women's end, right? But women and men would be. So I'm asking you, you don't think there would be a group of men that would? And I'm saying that because Rosa actually had put out a report that showed the Gen Zers, right? And it was comparing how the boomers viewed society and what they valued and how they thought, you know, the family structure should be, and how they thought about women's rights and stuff like that. Well, to be short, the Zers would be worse than the boomers as far as their standards. They would be more stricter when it went after the study was done. So it showed that a growing sense of anguish in younger men towards modern day women due to the "I don't need a man" tropes going around.
Do you know one major difference between the boomers and the generation that's in charge right now?
Common sense.
Common sense and a sense of duty, right? Because we had a lot of wars and potential and thoughts of wars and things of that nature. Now, me myself, when I was in school, when we first heard about the tires falling and everything, I had already made up my mind. I was gonna do some type of service of some sort. But we literally just had a military action not too long ago. You guys ain't familiar with that. I forgot. And they were thinking about doing the draft, but they wouldn't have done it. Not for this generation. Because this generation clearly said on every social media platform, I'm going to jail.
Yep.
So we're not dealing with the same type of people, respectfully. And the same people
that actually pushes my point.
No, well, I don't know which way you're
the type of people we're dealing with are more easily influenced.
Right. So that means that at the same time, the men in this group are weaker. Because I wouldn't
disagree with that. But we're still strong.
Easily influenced.
I wouldn't disagree with that, but we're still stronger than women. So if the younger group gets hyper radicalized to go against women, you don't think that something like that can cause that? Which there is a study that's currently showing it's in development, right?
I don't think that the men of this generation, unless something drastically happened, got it in them. And I'm gonna be 100%. Because the YNs are getting the older women and they having a good time with them, so they not complaining. So there go your whole fighting force right there.
That's fair. That's fair. Going straight. I take that. That's fair.
So.
Okay.
I can't argue with that one right there.
You want to go, Trent? You want to go?
we talking about
do the young cats have a minimum? I don't know. I can't argue with that right there. You
that's still think that's the toxic thing, though.
If we talking about Shiz, that was you. My bad.
No, go ahead. I already spoke. You did.
We talking about the heart of the men in society. We talking about a different whole time frame. Patriotism was hot.
Facts.
Just like support for literacy was high back then, it's not. It's a whole new brainwave and a whole new brain system going on. It's not that they don't have the heart for it. Because you could look at the numbers when they talk about recruiting forces and recruiting classes, the numbers aren't that far behind.
Yeah.
If I'm mistaken, the Marine Corps was the first branch to actually hit numbers back where they were supposed to be at after the 19 scenario. You dig it?
Mm-hmm. That's a part of this well. Yeah.
So do you know what manufacturing consent is?
Mm-mm.
So manufacturing consent is how everybody in America felt after the towers fell, that tragic scenario.
Okay, tracking.
When everybody was on the same page.
Mm-hmm.
Run it.
Oh, that's
when
clever.
when the Lusitania got knocked, run it. We pulling up. When Gulf of Tonkin happened, we riding, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's a whole different energy and ideology now in these days. So that is that's what's having an effect on the relationship with literacy, one, and that's what's having an effect on the relationship with the patriotism and how high it is. Also, you got to remember too, we live in a time where people are watching the ones that selected are turning their backs on them. It goes a lot deeper when we start talking about warfare games and military games and social ideology of patriotism. It goes a lot deeper than that. But if we still talking about men, I don't think men change that much, to be honest.
So Trent, let me ask you a question.
Yo.
Has the ability to watch porn gotten easier or harder?
Easier, way easier.
Okay. What happens when a man watches too much porn?
He becomes desensitized to the actual bonding relationship and how that really works.
Right. So if I am a well-embodied man and I get my gratification from the screen, do I really even care if a woman says that she don't need me? If I'm getting whatever I want, whatever variety I want, how I want it?
That's kind of difficult.
Okay, we can talk about it.
Quick answer. I would say because he's found a way to bust his gun, right? Then he could just get that off. And the same speed also, it could drive his nature to actually go get bucked.
But here's the thing. If you don't have the drive because you don't need the drive because you've been conditioned to relieve your own drive, then what drive do you have?
No, I completely understand what you're saying.
Wait.
Yeah.
To be fair, if you got that type of drive, you got the drive to go get you some cooch. If you got the drive to sit up there in Indian style and spank it all day, you got the drive to go find you some real cooch.
Indian style.
Indian style, homie.
I'm just saying, bro.
That's kinky.
You gotta support that back, you hear me?
Homie going crazy.
I ain't never heard that ever. Indian style. Wow.
But for real, if you have the energy to keep doing it, if you have the sexual drive that you just gotta keep, you have the urge and the willpower to go find you some pussy. So I don't understand how we automatically correlate porn addicts to being incels.
It's easy because it's free.
The level of it's highly destructive. That's why it's extremely.
But
no, it's because it's free. I don't have to go and deal with no rejection. I ain't got to pay $200 on a
the
day.
cats I know that get the most are porn addicts, and that's what encouraged them to go get it. They see one on the screen and now they in their phone looking for one. Them spanking off all they just make them last longer.
You know what, homie? With that Indian style and what you just said, I'm gonna go ahead and let you have it. I already won one tonight. I'm gonna leave that alone. Mine is 2-1. You got it.
But the question keep the score, dog. You doing that? God damn, bro.
Jeremy
You keep the score?
Oh my goodness.
No, but the question was just a basic question, though. It was just saying what's more toxic.
Yeah.
A woman saying I don't need a man, or a man saying a woman only good for one thing.
Yeah.
A woman good for one thing been going on since the beginning of time. So it can't be toxic if it's already embedded in people's minds and just everything. You never heard when you was a child, you never heard your grandma, you never heard other generations ever uttered the word, I don't need a man. So I believe that's more toxic because now they're putting more brainwashing of women that are saying they need a man just to get them on their side. That's toxic. Like, you know what I mean? Come on my side. You don't need no man. Yes, she need a man. She don't like, you know,
recruiting.
She can't live life without a man. Maybe you can, like the way you was breaking down, Jeremy, like maybe some women can, but this woman can't. She can't function without a man. You know what I mean? She just,
so let me ask you a question.
No leadership. You know what I mean?
How many women compare? Okay, how many women 50 years ago could live a happy, safe life by themselves with a dog 50 years ago?
What's today? What's year? 26.
It's 20. Yeah, you got me all adding. That's like 70. That's 70. What? 76.
76.
That's 76. 1976.
Let's make it easy. The 70s. Let's go 70s.
Yeah, we in the 70s. With a dog.
Body
With a dog, no
I
man.
say probably 40% of women.
Okay, how many now?
Older. I say older. Older woman.
Okay. What's the what percentage you think then?
Older women?
Anyone use your poison.
I say about the same
younger
now.
woman.
I say it hasn't changed.
So
I
you
go in a
saying
lot of houses and see a lot of people.
So you
every
saying
day.
in the 70s there was about 40% of women who could deal with life on their own, right? That's what you're saying?
I just throw that out there just for the conversation.
Hey, look, we all just throwing that number.
Yeah,
So,
I just throw it out there.
And I'm saying now, in 2026, home of the work from home nation, how many women can live
You gonna
with
use
a
that
dog
one.
by themselves now?
I say about the same.
You say about the same.
Oh,
Who else say just 30%?
Because they got men running through their houses.
Wait a minute. I know where you going. I know where you going.
Men still coming
But
in there.
hold on. They
That's
is
not
they
the
is
same,
not
though, homie.
listen, they're not, you know what I mean, with men, period. Like they not dealing with men at all. Like a man that coming there after the job is over and they're leaving.
No, in the definition, in the spirit of what Pretty Red put on the screen, saying
they
that I don't
do.
need no
I
man.
still need a man though. If
No,
a man is
still
still
got a man
penetrating,
in the house.
if a man's still penetrating, if a man's still penetrating.
Nope,
I don't need no
No, she ain't say husband. She
They
said
might not have a husband,
said
but
a
they
man.
got somebody to come there and pressure wash. They got somebody to come there and cut that grass, crack that back, crack that back.
They ain't say marriage. She said a man. You know what I mean? The man could be considered.
They'll take it, plug that little device into the computer, and make the mouse move.
Hold on. You do that, lesbians is on the rise, right? You know that, right?
It is.
That feeds to my point.
On the rise?
Yeah.
I thought it's been high. Shit.
No, I mean, yeah, it's been
I
high.
feel like they've been there, but they just out there.
They can
And let
now.
the alphabet
do
open the
everything
door
now.
and it just let everybody out. Like everybody's just
Oh,
running
I'm
free.
just saying,
It's got them city out you.
I just put that out there because of what Jeremy just was trying to get you guys to understand. Now, the women now today, they really don't want you guys. They don't. They don't.
Want and need is two different
Hey,
things.
they
He
don't.
said we're talking about need.
Can I finish?
Need a man.
Can I finish my point? They don't want you guys, and they don't need you because you know what the first thing he's gonna say. You know, guys say, "Well, you gonna need me for a baby." You know what she gonna say? I can go to a sperm bank.
You still
That's
need
still
a man. Who
No,
makes the
no,
sperm?
You are not listening to what I'm saying. They don't need you.
They just need parts of you,
You
service of you.
Wait, no, that wasn't the question. You just say, do a woman need you? Do women need men?
You're not listening to what I'm saying. I'm just
All right.
adding to what Jeremy was trying to get y'all.
I hear what y'all saying. I really hear what y'all saying.
Trying to
I
get you
hear what
closer
y'all
to the
saying.
mindset of a lot of women today.
I hear what you're saying. They
They really would
lesbians.
say they don't need you.
They living home. They working at home, and
Right.
there's no God there. I understand that, but as putting a
Even when it
child
comes-
in you,
Yeah, I'm taking the L to yo.
Even when it comes to the sex part, they literally would say they don't need y'all. They rather have the other stuff, the other thing mechanism, because y'all don't even get them to
that's
where they
still a part of needing a man. It's like
No, it's not. They don't need y'all
Because
for
you've
it.
been-
They don't
you've been
need
watching
y'all
so much
for it.
stuff.
They don't need y'all for it.
It's
They
like
got-
we need.
For it.
Y'all been watching so much corn that when you get a girl, you done in 3 minutes. Let's just be honest.
Man, what is
But then
no?
then her
That's
girl
not
down the
reality.
way. No, hold on. Then her girl down
Yes,
the way
it is.
go to the trunk and get the strap and wear her out.
I don't
What
know
are we
what the hell
talking
y'all
about?
talking about.
Hold on.
Three
I had a
minutes, if you
conversation
watching
about
porn
this.
all day,
I had a
you gonna let
conversation
somebody
Am I
out for an
tripping,
hour.
Trent? Am I tripping?
No, I had a conversation
No, you're
about
not.
this.
No, you're
Like,
not.
when
You're
a
not.
I
man,
don't know what y'all. Oh man.
You're not.
when a
You're
man,
not- hold on.
you know what I mean? When a man, you know what I mean, with a girl and have that pinnacle moment, it gives off some type of like essence to the woman. Be like, damn, I relieved him. Like, you know what I'm saying? It makes them feel good. But a woman keep pounding and pounding. It just have them like, why is always a lot of abuse in a lot of lesbian relationships? There's a lot of like, it's crazy in the lesbian world, man. There's a lot of they fucking each other up, man.
They fight.
If it's
They
so
fight.
crazy, if it's so crazy,
But
it's
they
so
not giving off that
Listen.
essence of Like, you know what I'm saying?
I get what
I
you're
don't think
saying.
he can hear you.
You're not understanding what these ladies are saying out here. They don't like y'all.
We don't care. They still put them out on it.
That's crazy.
You're not getting it. You're not getting it. You're
No,
not
I
getting
heard you. I heard you.
You're not
going
getting
crazy.
To make it plain. They don't like the essence of men. They don't care to comprehend it. They don't care to like it or fucking love it. They would like the benefits that men generate, whether it's the pipe getting fucking molded and they could use that to pleasure themselves, whether it's the bread, whether it's the security factor, where they could call the fuzz and the FD department. The essence of a woman dealing with a man, they're not into it. That's what's being described. Not that the fact that men are useful and have always been useful and have done all the heavy lifting. That's not what we're talking about.
Right.
We're talking about the individual woman and this new social thought process that they don't need men, because remember, it's already built for them to succeed. It's already built for them to be comfortable. It's already built for them to have all the
By
benefits.
men.
Yeah, sure, homie.
We got that part. Were you not listening to nothing he just said?
I don't know. Y'all going in and out now.
Okay, you ain't heard what he said then.
Yeah, run that back. I might have missed something.
Yeah, you missed a lot.
That's all right, Trent.
You missed a lot, homie.
Yeah, I might have missed something. So I'll take that.
All right. Let's talk about it. I saw something. Yeah, this one is a doozy. And it's from a white man.
Oh.
Women are disproportionately, as a sex, disproportionately destroying this country. And I also believe that it is enabled by weak men. So I want to be very clear. I'm not attacking women. I'm attacking both sexes. But we attack men, and rightly so, all the time for excessive aggression, violence, sexual predation, as we should, but we never ever criticize women for their errors, for their sex-specific flaws, which are largely uncontrolled, uncontained emotion, which explodes and leaks out into horribly destructive areas, such as the sexual mutilation and hormonal castration of young children, most of whom are girls, and most of which is led by women. Women therapists, women teachers, women surgeons, women clinical directors, women politicians, women legislators. Even mothers in families are largely driving this, not men, not fathers. Of course, the fathers, they're just standing around letting it happen. So I'm not saying that they're guiltless or blameless, but I'm saying they're not stepping up. And we need strong, ethical men to stand up and to contain the excesses of what I would call toxic femininity. And we have lost that balance in our society. And if we don't get it back, we are gonna fall as a nation. We are already teetering. And we are very close to the precipice. So our problems today, we could say, the political divide, a lot of politics. Politics is a symptom of an underlying problem.
Well, I guess since the white man said it, y'all believe me now.
Yo, Jay, what's up? What's up? What's up?
Jeremy on the road.
What's up? What you on?
Oh, I had a great day, man.
Jeremy on the road.
Just having a good time, man.
That damn poor boy got you gassed up.
Boy.
Just the white
about to go get me some rum too, boy. The night just started. You did.
Hey, Jeremy on the road, bro.
Oh my God.
I ain't with that motherfucker bullshit.
Jeremy on the road, bro.
Motherfucker tweet.
What y'all think about the clip, y'all? Was he right? The women are destroying the country.
The women are what?
The women are destroying society.
The country.
It's
the women destroying the country.
No, I'm trying to hear what you just said. The women are the what?
When he said on the clip, the women are destroying the country.
Oh,
facts.
Yo. Do I need to play the clip again so y'all can hear his points?
No, I heard that point.
I heard all his
clearly.
points. I think his points were
Okay.
fantastic.
Play it one more time, please.
You want to play it again? Okay.
One more time, please. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Women are disproportionately, as a sex, disproportionately destroying this country. And I also believe that it is enabled by weak men. So I want to be very clear. I'm not attacking women. I'm attacking both sexes. But we attack men, and rightly so, all the time for excessive aggression, violence, sexual predation, as we should, but we never ever criticize women for their errors, for their sex-specific flaws, which are largely uncontrolled, uncontained emotion, which explodes and leaks out into horribly destructive areas, such as the sexual mutilation and hormonal castration of young children, most of whom are girls, and most of which is led by women. Women therapists, women teachers, women surgeons, women clinical directors, women politicians, women legislators. Even mothers in families are largely driving this, not men, not fathers. Of course, the fathers, they're just standing around letting it happen. So I'm not saying that they're guiltless or blameless, but I'm saying they're not stepping up. And we need strong, ethical men to stand up and to contain the excesses of what I would call toxic femininity. And we have lost that balance in our society. And if we don't get it back, we are going to fall as a nation. We are already teetering. And we are very close to the precipice. So our problems today, we could say, oh, the political divide, a lot of politics. Politics is a symptom of an underlying problem.
Okay, I heard him correctly. Okay, I heard more though, but I think I got the gist of it first. Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm. So what do y'all think about the clip? Do y'all agree with him?
I do.
And he said women are the cause, but it's because they have weakness.
Facts, 100%.
I agree with it.
And that women's anger and frustration is actually leading to more mutilation of our children. He also said that too.
Facts. I agree. Me and CEO actually personified that on the last show with our little dilemma we had. He was for not revising laws for women, and I was for it. Yeah. But that's why we have the problem we have now, because men can't move unilaterally in the decision making.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody else on the clip? I got one more.
I disagree with it.
Okay, go ahead.
No, I agree with it. No, I'm
saying you agree.
Oh, you
yeah.
okay.
Okay, rebel for the night, Jeremy.
I know, right?
Yeah, Jeremy,
I can argue the point against it, but I agree with him on this one. I mean, I've been saying it, so I can't disagree with myself.
It's
you could probably be a good debate.
It probably would.
It's definitely a twofold. Yeah. It's definitely a twofold. It's definitely no party is innocent, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When they feminize the men, and they push for feminization of men because they push a hyper egalitarian society so much that men have to become less rigid, rugged, and tailor in to so it has to go like this, right? This is what they're fighting for, balance, right? So if men have to leave their ruggedness, what point does it come down to equal it, right? That means women have to raise their ruggedness. It has to be a trade-off because they push an egalitarianism in a sense, right? Everybody's equal, everybody's cool, everybody has the same rights, everybody can do the same thing. There's no double standard. It's weird new shit that we all know is not true. So the feminization of men would directly correlate to the hyper emasculation of women.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying about equality. It has to come to an equilibrium point, which they have to rise up some, or which they were rising up some, and while they was rising up, they begged for us to come down. And men actually said yes. So both parties are absolutely fucking accountable for the bullshit. And
100%.
And if men just stood
We more
frame
accountable.
and held frame on it, like we not budging, then who knows what would have happened. But like we say, there's legislature that actually promotes this fucking egalitarian bullshit.
Because we allowed it to be so.
It's
We allowed it. And we won't come together to revive it or correct it. That's why it's still going on. Whenever men say, okay, look, we about to fix this, it'll be fixed fast.
But that's the issue.
Agree.
Money involved. Too much money involved. It's too much money.
Way too much money now.
It's too much
Agreed.
money involved to fix it. It's at where is it at? And they want us just to coincide with each other and just figure out from here. Like, ain't no more going back, ain't no more going forward. It's gonna stay right here. You know what I mean? We got women in colleges, we got women getting more tax. We got like it's too much money. You know what I mean? It's too much money.
I agree. And like I told a lady at work earlier today, when things worked good, it's because society was about family. When society became about money and business, that's when we started to get what we got now.
Absolutely. Because think about it, you got companies that's making more money now than ever, right? You also got states that are making more money now than ever, right? What do I mean by that? Child support, and then all the subsidies they get for taking care of women. And then on top of that, you reward the women by giving them this arena to be able to go in. And hey, how many people know that women actually are fantastic workers? Like real talk.
Yeah.
Like if you can get a whole team of women on something and they following your lead, there's literally nothing that team can't figure out.
Agreed. I wouldn't disagree with that. I wouldn't disagree with that.
So now we're taking them and
pay a little less. Forget about that.
Well, yeah, but
a little.
Yeah,
about that.
We can argue with that, but you're taking a woman's natural ability to find a solution to take care of her family, and you're making her become invested in a company the same way she would with her family. Now multiply that times X. You get what I'm saying? And then we wonder why they don't have that mental bandwidth left when they come home. They've been taking care of their family.
They can't decompose when they come home. They can't decompose when they get home. It's like, so when they get home, it's right to mommy duty.
There you go, point, Jeremy. Hey.
Then she say, "Don't touch me."
I normally don't side with that take, but I can respect that.
I'm tired.
But let it be known, they fought, argued, and bartered and begged for this. And when the opportunity was there for them to take their ass back inside the house, they decided
they can't go back.
They stay their ass outside the house. Hence the reason why
they can't go
back. Right. It's like the toothpaste at the tube, though, low key. Could they go back? Sure. But what would this new generation of egotistical fucking vagina having humans, would they go back? They're not gonna go back.
They want to badly, but they like
I think so too.
I can't let you win.
I think so too.
I agree with that.
It would be burn the whole shit down before I ever be wrong, right? I do think that. I do think that, and I think the percentage is just way too high at this point. But when we talk about percentages, we say, well, homie brought up, what did he say, 40%? 40% is still not the majority, right?
Yeah.
So we still got a
But
good
it's a good
majority
amount.
of women that's still holding the frame. You dig it? I
that percentage still too high.
The majority overcoming and moving will always be there.
Well, see,
go
ahead, home. No, you got it, home. Go ahead.
Think about this, right? You remember before, especially if you're from like a city or whatever, before there was the passport bros, there was the country girl bros.
The who?
The country girl bros. If you lived in a city, you went and got your girl out the country.
Yeah, down south. You used to go down south.
Yeah.
I had a name for it.
I used to go down
I didn't
south.
know they had a name, but it makes sense.
Yeah, because they wasn't on the speed that the girls back in the city was on. They was a lot more submissive and feminine and easier to get along with, easier to impress, and they smiled a lot more. But now that we have social media, they have access to the influence way out there in the sticks where they at.
Them girls
So
are sweeter, dog. That's it. And
the country girls then became the city girls.
Country girls are better though.
They just sweeter to me. They're just sweeter. They ain't no punk bitch, but they are just sweeter and more in tune with.
But today they are not how they were in 2005.
Nobody. Yeah, I can agree with that. I ain't gonna disagree.
Yeah, them country girls ain't country no more.
Nah, they not.
But when Hurricane Katrina hit and we left, it was like, oh, y'all different. This nice. And now if I go back there, they on the same shit they on down here now.
But the country in the country, regardless, because now, if you look at how, let's say, bleed over and culture diffusion, I'm using that word very, very loosely.
Okay.
But just to make a point of how things cross over and bleed over, now you got country rap.
That's the fire though. I ain't gonna hold
You got guitars, you got 808s, you got mudding, you got Daisy Dukes and Confederate flags, and they rapping
and cutting too,
and getting off.
Cutting. Yeah.
So at the end of the day, we are just in a new social setting, dog.
Exactly. And let's add to that number. Trent, once you get done, I just want to ask.
No. Go ahead. I'm done.
With the 40% number.
Yeah. So you remember we just spitballing, right? 40%, but let's just play around with it. So out of 40% of women who are going to continue to do that, how many of y'all think that? What percentage of those women do you think are going to play for the other team? Are going to go after women? No, it's the reason for that. What y'all think? Out of that 40%
of the woman.
Yeah, that we already said that want to keep this.
Man.
Yeah, how many of them gonna go after women?
You might as well cut 39. That in half.
I'm gonna keep it a buck and say 15.
30.
Okay,
I'm gonna keep it a buck and say 15.
I say 30,
and you say 30. All right, so let's do 20. 20% sound good. So out of that 20%, what percentage of the women we have left are actually gonna go with them? Because they don't want a man, right? They the man. So that 40%, you can't use that. You got to use the other 60%. So how much of that 60% they getting?
How much is trading off?
So 60? We say pair,
So how much they skimming off? Yeah, because we finna pair
another
it, right?
10, another 10 or 15.
Okay.
No, well, yeah, it'll have to be paired because they're looking for a woman.
I'm cool with that.
So it will be a 20 versus 20.
Okay, so that means from our 60.
No, some of them won't be playing both sides.
Okay. So he want to.
They ain't going to just eliminate.
He want to give him some.
Gotcha.
They ain't going to eliminate they man and they going to creep off until he do something. Bang.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, so out of that 20%, the success rate was 10%, right? So then that leaves about 50% of women that are actually going to be wanting to get on your program, right? And then it's going to be another set of 50 women that don't want to have nothing to do with you. And as Red said, they finna be prepared to die together with a dog. You see how now this don't now this it's up now.
Now repeat.
Yeah, I can repeat it. Yeah, so we had a conversation real quick before you came back, and I pretty much asked them, okay, so out of the 40% of women that we already established that wanted to be independent, how many of them would pitch for the other team? We came to around 20%. So out of that 20%, then I asked another question. Out of that 20%, how much would they be successful in pulling from the other 60% of women who were normal? We came up with a 10%. We gave them a little wiggle room because some people gonna want to play both sides, right?
Yeah.
So it got. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'll say about 10% would
It sound reasonable.
So once we got done with all our a halfway save tree mechanic math. We came to a split 50% down the middle. I don't know how it happened, but praise God for easy math.
That was good math. That was good math.
But either way, that makes the numbers even worse.
That's too.
Yeah,
It does.
that they don't need a man because 50% of y'all don't. And we're not even counting the ones that swinging both ways, the So technically it's higher.
They on the fence already.
Yeah.
Like, I stay. I don't know how this other side is without a man until they get exposed to it.
Right.
So, do you guys think, and I think this was what's going to happen, is because of the things that are provided for us already, or things that are put in place, it's sort of like a safety net for us not needing a man. Do you think that it's going to come a time where all those safety nets are going to be stripped away, where it's going to be like, yeah, I need a man now?
All right, hold on. Can I go back to this real
Yes,
fast?
Lord.
What's the nationality of these numbers? Black or all?
All.
All.
We weren't trying to do no riff, no.
No, I know. I'm just wiggling my brain a little bit off of
My
that.
answer is yes, Lord, for the rest of our days.
Hey, yes.
Because I mean, like COVID was like that was like a test.
They said it's 19-1, and they said, what is it, 17-1 to a man?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what's going to happen, I think?
So that's going down to 9 to a man, 9-1. So now we back to 8-9-1.
Still good numbers.
That's still great numbers.
But here's the crazy part. So the standard for a man is for a man that a woman's gonna settle for is gonna drop. So man, all you gotta do is make sure that you got a skill and you keep working and you keep saving money. Because what's gonna happen is those two girls that's in there that have been whooping each other's butt, they're gonna say, hey, I'm tired of this. And they're gonna find a dude, and then C gonna be like, okay, look, you can have me and I'll help you find another one. I'll help you find another one. I just want to be here. And you gonna mess around, you gonna have you 2 or 3, and then you gonna be all right, you gonna take care of the house. You can still work part-time, bring you back home. And you just my favorite. Because you started it all, you the mother hen. And that's how it's gonna go. So
that's exactly how it's gonna go.
Y'all just gotta survive a little bit. All right.
We just gotta wait out the storm. It's waiting out the storm.
That's exactly how it's gonna go.
You ever seen the grasshopper beat the master?
No, never. That's what I'm saying. They coming right back. So
yeah, just don't. Yo, when you
like
and the
we
kids
said it earlier,
it's gonna go back to farming, all that good stuff.
You said it earlier, like it's just that time they just holding back because they don't want to look like they did all this fight for nothing. Like they can't fight for nothing.
They did it all for nothing.
I can respect women for that because they stay true to what they believed in.
The fuckery, they stay true to the.
I mean,
some bullshit.
It's bullshit, but it's the integrity mindset of sticking to what you believe in.
It's not even what they believed in. It's what somebody else believed in and told them about it.
If we
they didn't even believe in that shit at first.
If we're gonna be honest, it's what the white woman told them.
But they left
believe
them.
In that shit at
they
first.
left them. They want that. Only thing they wanted was the CEO job. You know that, right? They were just fighting for the CEO
working.
job.
Bro, quit the game, son.
I said, and they was already working. It ain't like they had all them was sitting at home cushed up like the white woman.
No,
was.
they want the
y'all ass
CEO
was
job.
What was going to become a reality is this: more men are going to invest in other options that are there for them.
Damn, New York pulled it off. My bad.
I'm telling you, if you leave, if you disappear from this country,
New York.
Well, mute.
No, you got.
Oh, that's my bad. I looked at the score. New York won the joint. Like my bad.
Oh, and NY won already?
Yeah.
I was trying to catch it on the Twitter feed. I was trying to catch it on Twitter feed, but you look for the update. How bad was it?
Give you the
What's the score, Sydney?
Yeah, give me the score.
What's the score?
The final score was
You fired.
No, because I had it streaming and I had put it on pause.
I thought you were supposed to be our new sports correspondent.
I see. You see how
Dang.
you failed.
You only got 2 jobs, shit.
105 to 95.
Oh,
105 to 95. We
Blowout.
won by 10 points. Good game. Even though I ain't watching, but it was a great game.
10 points. 10
Felt
points.
the
In the
energy.
10 points in the playoff was a
Because
blowout.
I'm from Philly and New York, 2 hours away, so I felt the energy.
10 points in the playoffs is a blowout. I don't care what nobody
Tell
says.
you who bet on the game.
I didn't bet.
Trent.
Nobody ain't bet on
No, I
the
didn't
game.
bet.
I ain't a gambler, man.
Yo, Jerry want to get me bad today. He want to get me bad. He hunting for me now. No, it ain't gonna happen.
I'm gonna put my rifle away, Trent.
No, I'm in my bag tonight.
You're right. I can't get you. I've been trying to. I can't get you.
Oh my god!
I've been just like this, Trent.
I can't wait till he say something stupid.
Why I oughta?
Jeremy being toxic tonight, y'all.
He over there high off that poor boy. I keep telling you, that poor got him in the zone.
What kind of poor boy you have?
Shrimp.
Yeah, shrimp poor boy.
Yeah.
Fully
She
dressed.
put some other meat in it too, but I don't know.
Well, you done messed up already. What other meat you put in it?
It was some type of like something looked like roast beef. I don't know. It was good though.
Oh,
hey, I liked it.
I don't even know what I'm talking
Oh,
about.
get your boy. Get your boy.
I don't even know what I'm saying no more, dog. With the basketball and back to the poor boy.
Get your boy.
Hey man,
I'm not even going to touch it.
you ain't gonna touch it. Oh, okay.
What was I talking about, G?
And I had some rum too. I'm good.
Oh yeah, you loaded.
Speaking of which,
then Red said we could be toxic tonight. It's like bet.
You got your whole bingo card filled, huh?
Yeah. And then he said step down, so I ain't got to worry about getting chastised.
Oh yeah, your bingo card on fire.
It was over there.
Bingo card on fire.
You mean Unc ain't at the house?
Oh man, both uncles ain't here. Y'all gonna act up. That's a shame.
Then I saw cousin Trent coming. I like, oh, we finna cut up.
Let's cut it for a second, y'all.
All
right, pick your poison. Bro in jail or this one's wild. Pick your poison.
Wait, what?
Huh?
Pick your poison. Bro in jail or this one is wild. Pick your poison. Which one you want to see?
Oh, which one want to see?
Mm-hmm. Pick your poison.
Your bro in jail.
Or this one is wild.
I go with this one is wild.
Shizzy, which one you want?
This one is wild. I don't want to see nobody in jail.
Yeah.
What does this one is wild mean? I'm confused.
Yeah, I feel like I got set up.
Oh well. Do I have to like my bro? Like, is this a bro I don't like?
Free bro, man.
And how long you gotta be there?
We already got two votes.
Free bro.
Wow, so we going to see.
Let them go in there.
We going wild then. We go.
Don't let
Y'all
them
so girl watching that. Here is another toxic confession. Shout out to my boy.
I was messing with a dude a while back. He decided he wanted to step out. He tried to get the girl to come
This is a white
live in my house with us. I called my cousins and they were like, man, her out. So I started putting her out. He got wind of it. He started doing he started my ass. So I called my cousins out here. Long story short, he's still missing to this day. His family's looking for him. I know where he's at. I even helped his family look for him. Where is he? Currently in the trunk of a car crossing state lines.
Like right now?
Like right now.
Wait, y'all got him up out of here like recently?
Like my cousins drove down from Louisiana to California, flipped it, and took off.
What day did this happen?
In August. My birthday. I know where he is currently. I know where he is right now as we speak. His family is currently looking for him. They done hired investigators. They did skip traces on him and everything. I know where he's at. I didn't want a murder case on my hands, so we just made him disappear. And I used to work in a prison, so, you know, I can make stuff happen. And yet his family still calls me and is like, you haven't heard from him? No, I don't know where he is. Maybe he's locked up. Maybe he's dead. I don't know. And I know where he is.
And so, of course, you know, I went into the comments. A homie, she used to work at Angola. Yo, they told too much on this internet, man. I'm telling you.
They don't think the cops following him on Instagram.
I would.
They telling too much.
That's
would
easy
follow him.
cases. I'd probably be the best detective. I'm like, me just follow him.
This guy, all you gotta do is watch the social media. They tell on each other. They tell each other on the songs. They tell each other in their posts. They tell on each other. I mean, they just.
You gotta be careful who you piss off.
That's facts, though, homie.
That's another thing.
That's the fucking lesson.
Yes.
I'm like, wait a minute.
Hold on.
He bypassed the internet part. He just saying, period. Like, just don't piss somebody off.
Like you hear this shit?
But did you
This is some clever shit.
But he was pimping out some girl though, like, and he didn't like it, so he came over there and he put hands on it, and she didn't like that, so then she got some homies to come do some things to him. So really, who was really right in the situation? Because it seemed like
right, everybody wrong.
It seemed like the most evil person still out there pimping the girl out. She never said she stopped.
Right.
Just
And giggling about this shit like it's motherfucking Halloween. Okay,
it's normal.
Ain't no be careful who you piss off, bro. Ain't no be careful who you piss off, dog. You be a decent fucking human, and decent shit happen to you, dog. I'm not saying you gotta be godly and righteous and walk around thumping your Bible and your Quran and beating that. No. What I'm saying is decency. It's something that still exists without religion.
I mean, I think a decent person is somebody that's cautious of how people experience him or her.
Because he said how they experience them. So that means he basically saying the same thing you said. He just said it in a more elegant
how
way.
they experience.
So like if I meet you, right?
Yeah.
Then it's a responsibility on me to make sure that I'm doing what I need to do to present myself in a way that's non-threatening, friendly to you. I'm selling
like decent, like normal decent behavior.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Y'all saying the same thing. He just said it with some elegance to it.
I cannot.
Yeah. I think that should be. I think that's to me. That's normal fucking shit. Like
it's normal to us, but majority.
We said this earlier. That
but I said it like
that. The emotional tie with people. We didn't grow up. We ain't sat on steps. We didn't cry, play together. It's video games online. Yo, bro, you getting online? Boom. Texting you. Yo, what you doing here? I meet you at the club. Get drunk. Go home. Like we did things together growing up. So it's a different charismatic system than what it is on the internet now.
Shiz, we used to fight each other.
That too, and shook hands and like
it was smooth.
Like a dog.
I respect you because I know you're gonna have my back. I know you're gonna have my back.
It was smooth shit. It was smooth.
That's the part of the emotional part I'm saying, because you can't smack a person online, disrespect you. They hiding, like, you know what I mean? It's like, you know what I mean? It's a disconnect.
Nah, Trent, when you did something terrible, right? Like I had a 4-wheeler, right? And I wasn't supposed to be on it other than to like take water and feed, but I was on it anyway. And I flipped it in the ditch. And I knew my dad gonna kill me. So I called my friends up and we got some rope and pulled that out of there. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the type of relationship you used to have where, bro, please I know it ain't got nothing to do with you, but he gonna dang near kill me,
Gotta
bro.
make a miracle happen.
And y'all show up and make that thing work.
Mhm.
All three of y'all 12
We
year
gonna
olds
sit
make
there
it
and
work.
figure it out, paint it, fix it.
Damn, boy, shit like that built
Figure that shit
character,
out,
bro.
That's what I'm telling you, man.
It taught you
Like-
real independent, and that's why I tell my son, y'all think y'all smart, y'all missing elements we had. I don't know what y'all would do without
When
technology.
you was fighting people, they your best of friends because you know this person will have your back.
Yeah,
because we
bro.
fought. I know you're gonna fight, and I'm gonna fight, and we're gonna dug
Yeah.
this out.
For
You know what
sure.
I mean?
Yeah.
I know you're gonna have my back.
For sure. For sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Riders. And we literally had problem solving skills.
That's what I'm saying.
Dog. I don't know if I mentioned this here. I think I mentioned it over there by when we were over there by Messi when I was doing our co-host joint. Literally, dog. We used to take money out of our pocket. What you got? I got $250. What you got? I got $250. What you got? $5. What you got? $1. All right, cool. That's what we finna go do. We used to go to this Jamaican spot. The lady knows my mom. And only reason she knows me is because me and my mom walked in there a couple of times together. So I used to go in there, me and the homie, right hand goon, BLs. She knows BLs because BLs lives on the block. Go in there, dog. We get a nice setup, dog. Beef patty, cocoa bread. We be straight. 5 of us could eat, bro.
Boom, boom, boom.
Bro, I'm really talking about getting it out the bottom of the bottoms, dog. I'm talking about I had the same jeans for 2 days out the week. Same. I didn't have it, dog. I didn't have it.
Riding on the handlebars.
You ain't gonna front. Them meals taste better than the meal that you had by yourself.
What?
It's weirdly
That's true,
good.
That's true though.
Bro,
You be like, damn, this joint good. Where my homie at? Let's share a meal. Like, it feel like when you share a meal, it just tastes better.
We grew up problem solving, figuring this shit out, having to go across town to go deal with somebody in their bullshit because they don't like you and because they couldn't find me on Wednesday. They beat you up Wednesday night, and now Thursday I gotta go over there and go. You feel me?
Facts. And having to deal with the dude that made your man's little sister cry. All that stuff.
Yeah, dog.
All that stuff.
Everything on the plate, dog. And we did it.
With no gun.
We
No
did
gun.
it. Well, we
No gun.
had hammers.
Trent, no gun.
No gun.
No gun.
No guns. No
No
guns.
gun.
No guns. No guns.
Speaking of friends, before I show you bro in jail, because I'm getting sleepy.
Oh, we still have to watch that one?
Yes.
You just made us choose which one we.
What time is it where y'all at now? It's 12 where I'm at.
11. Take me.
11.
Y'all was talking about bros and friends. I want to show y'all something.
Man, look at
Wow.
So, a Louisiana man friends pull up to show him love after paternity test reveals he is not the father of a child he was led to believe was his, says the child. Mother took advantage of a good
For how long?
I love it.
So they pulled up with balloons and celebration.
I love it.
His
For
friend.
real.
Okay.
He probably needed that shit too.
Yeah.
Hype me up. I hype me up.
Okay.
For real though, he probably needed that though.
Yeah.
And that's the way to do it.
That's love.
I like that.
That's
Jersey's
right there. Shouts out to the boot. Okay. Are y'all ready for Broadway jail so I can go to sleep? But I'm not going to sleep, but y'all know.
How long was he deceived for?
Let me see. Hold your horses. Let me see.
I think it's dope. I think it's dope as fuck. But I want to know like how long, like was he on the tether for like 5 years, 7 years, whatever.
While Red's looking that up, y'all, hey, thank y'all for rocking with us. Make sure you hit the like button for Red. Make sure you submit to the fund because we need more than paper towels right now. So you need about $500. So go ahead and send that over. But thank you guys for rocking with us. You can be anywhere in the world right now. You're here with us, and we appreciate you. Make sure that you subscribe to Trent, Homie, Sis Be Yapping, all that good stuff, y'all. Like TBH_crew. You know, if you like what we're doing, just support us, man. We appreciate it.
So it looks like oh, he doing a lot of cursing, baby. He ain't saying nothing. Oh, he talking about when she was pregnant. The month she was pregnant. Look, how old the child is. Okay. House baby girl. Blah 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 blah. It looks like 2 years, 1 year, 2 years old, something like that.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Well,
that's
not no crazy
So
time.
he so he caught it early. He caught it early.
Okay, no crazy time. All right, fine. Still, I like the celebration joint.
Yeah.
You out the way now. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I'd rather for you catch it early before you have to go through like, years of bonding with the kid. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely.
And the child knowing you know what I mean? So.
Yep.
I've already said before.
So this one I've seen like a year ago, but this one traumatized me in a way because the way this young lady tells this story is disturbing. Very disturbing. So here we go.
Queen, you have 0.3 seconds to explain why your story is so good that I should not kick you.
Because he died. Because he died.
First of all, you are doing the work of the devil and the work of the Lord at the same time, my boy. Okay, because you get people over here telling themselves so they get locked up at the same time, but yet you get people telling business like this. I mean, it's like you like
transparency and
you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I'm enjoying the fact that you're getting people to talk, but then on the other hand, I'm like, we you get too excited. Okay,
He a fucking angel with devil horns.
Facts.
Devil horns, like
Pitchfork with wings, man.
Yeah.
I thought
what was that movie with
God, really?
Neo? What was that movie? He was like the devil and the angel at the same time. Like he fell and he came on Earth and he was killing all the demons and he went back to heaven.
That's my favorite.
Yeah.
Which one?
That's him.
Yeah.
That's
Legion.
him. Yeah.
Legion was hard body.
Legion was
It was like in that locked off ass town.
Yeah.
Getting down. Legion was
He
hard.
The old lady said, your baby's
Man
gonna
said all the things.
Legion was hard.
Oh.
Legion was
Yeah, he was like,
They all
he
gonna
was
burn
an angel, then he had to be a demon, then he went back to heaven. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because he got stripped down, came down here, fought the fight, and then ascended back up with the glory. Yeah, that shit was hard body. That was hard body.
All right, well, let's listen to this demon child here. Lord Jesus.
Queen, you have 0.3 seconds to explain why your story is so good that I should not kick you.
Because he died.
Well, let me put a disclaimer. So nobody can come on his platform under 21 and tell a story. But she is 18. So that's why he said, why should I let you stay on?
Gotcha.
Because he has an age limit.
Because he died. He's dead. The nigga is dead. Because of me. So I was talking to this one dude. We was talking when I was hella young. Like, he was like, low-key my first love or whatever. One day, he had gave me his account password and he had logged me out. But I had like my email and number on it. So I logged back in. And I seen all the bitches he was texting. Mind you, he lived down the street from me. So I was like going at it with myself, just find my demons. And I told my brothers. And my brothers, they wasn't tripping off that. So I was like, I need to find a better lie. After I told my brothers, I had walked to his house and I had cussed out his mama. Mind you, his mama didn't understand nothing because this is my first boyfriend. He was Mexican. His mama spoke Spanish only. So I'm sitting there cussing her out. He has a lot of brothers and they had kicked me out the house. So I walked back, beat myself up. I had a black eye because of myself. It told my brothers he did it. Because why would you do that? And this is a true story too. And his name, Isaac Larambe. Long live that boy. But nah.
You told his brothers, and what did your brothers do?
Oh, I told my brothers. They had went back over there. His brothers was going at it with my brothers, and boom. But free my brother though.
Your brother shot him or something?
Yes, the case is over with.
How many years did your brother get?
25. But my brother don't know that I beat myself up.
To this day?
No. The only person I know is my mama. My mama whipped my ass, took my phone away, everything.
So you're telling me your brother's doing 25 years because you lied to him?
Yeah, but it's probably like 18 now. But free that guy though. Like he really thugging. He ain't snitch or nothing. Even though he don't know. Like imagine my mama told him or something. He just act like he don't know. He still ain't snitch. No.
And what's funny is he gets to know now because you snitched on yourself.
Thank you. And this is a true story. I looked it up. This is a true story.
This is crazy, man.
Shouts out to Chicken Poison.
I talked about this shit.
Why is that the playbook though? Y'all remember that football dude and the girl that was married? That was his side chick.
Yeah, she beat herself up. Yeah,
She
yeah.
did the same thing. Why is this side chick to go
Who
to?
you talking about?
What was the name of the
Well,
player?
that's not the name, but I remember the story.
Hernandez?
No,
Maybe.
Mendez was
No.
different. Mendez was riding on the streets. That wasn't Mendez.
No, so
Hernandez.
Go ahead,
No, go ahead. It wasn't. No, I'm saying it wasn't Hernandez. He had a whole different situation.
So this cat, right? He was a football player and he was dealing with this woman. She was married, right? And then he didn't want to deal with her no more. So she got upset. So she went and told her brothers that he was like putting hands on. So they show up to the house, right?
Mm-hmm.
Knocked on
Steve
the door.
McNair. Steve McNair.
Yeah, they knocked on
Steve
the door,
McNair.
talking like they finna
Steve
fight him,
McNair.
and he come out with the thing.
You're my buddy from Florida.
Yeah,
Steve
When
McNair.
he came out the house with the rat, the long boy,
got to work
laid
on
some
him.
shit down, and they came out in court that it was yes.
Yep.
Yep. And this
And
was
Steve
in
McNair, right?
I remember watching the trial.
Not Steve McNair. No.
He got
was
killed
the
on
other guy.
some woman
Trial
shit.
was crazy.
He got killed on some woman shit.
No, he got picked for something else. But I know what you're talking about because I was watching it. It was televised. The trial was televised.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And she didn't want it to be, but
Right.
it was.
And
But
it
it was.
turned out that it was all
Because they caught it on camera. Like it was his Ring camera, the neighbor's Ring camera. They caught the whole thing.
And he ran him down too. I ain't mad at it. But he ran him down.
But here's the thing. The reason why I said this clip is the like, I don't care what one I watch it. This one is the most disturbing, right? That's why I say these kids these days are soulless. They're like demons. You see how she's laughing?
You see how that woman is
Like she's laughing. She was like, it was just so funny. Like it's no emotion. Like one, somebody's dead. Two, your brother is in jail.
For 18 more years, player.
18 years. And then your mama is covering up for it. Like she could be in jail.
Y'all
They all demons. I
But
hate to say it.
but
That's some project shit.
the laughter is what got me.
In the city of demons, niggas be scheming.
Is the father in the life?
She's okay
to
with
say
him being knocked, innocently being
Probably
knocked.
not. 'Cause she didn't mention. She just said mama, so probably not.
See, she in there doing all these demon kids and
No, she's okay with two men's lives being tossed away.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And
And
not
one was her
okay with
blood.
it, laughing and giggling, talking about free that boy, free, yeah, you know what I'm saying, free that
He
boy.
a real one. Because
No.
he know the truth. Well, he don't know the truth, but if he did know the truth, he wouldn't have
But
said
you
it.
know now because the guys in jail be having internet just like the rest of everybody else. You think he not on TikTok or Instagram looking at this?
If he know,
Like
when
yo,
he
ain't
going
this shit, yo? Ain't this shit simple?
when you go on live, you pop up. So somebody clicked on hers and screen recorded it and got evidence.
Exactly.
Dude,
He might be going right back.
Facts.
As soon as they let him out, he might be going right back.
Yeah, because he's probably going right back and do her. The mama and her. What the devil?
Yeah, y'all both gotta do some time with me.
Time?
No, I want
Time
them to go
where?
to jail. With
Jail?
me.
With who?
Yeah, both of them.
Dog.
I done already been in jail. If I kill you, that means I gotta go back. So no, we all finna be a jailhouse family in this thing. We gonna send each other a commissary.
He might just say, fuck it. I tell you what. I go
We
see
all,
we all gonna
we all going to see the king.
we all
Okay,
gonna
well.
ride, dog.
We all going to see the king today, man.
Yeah.
You on fire right now? What?
Yeah, what's today? That motherfucker gonna pull up on you know back in the day when you had Sunday lunch?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We did Sunday lunch back home. We didn't do Sunday dinner.
No,
I hear a lot of Americans talk about Sunday dinner. We did Sunday lunch, which was like 1, 1.
Yeah.
After church and all other stuff.
Church, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Sunday lunch would be a fucking massacre. What? They would bring the absolute evil out of people, son. They would. There's no Sunday lunch where I'm like, hello? Yeah. I got him right here because I have a confession tape. After I spend 25 down, let's get the real culprit.
But just
Facts.
I spent this quarter century away.
Can y'all imagine how he felt just to hear that? Like, man, I'm in here because you lied. You beat yourself up.
Facts. And I done had to fight people like I'm Hurricane for the last 25 years.
Exactly.
Oh, not even that. I done killed this man for nothing.
Now that's
exactly.
Because
I
you
done
were
killed
mad
this man for nothing.
Yeah, because you were mad because you saw that he was messing with other girls on his phone, and you came and told us, and we didn't do nothing about it.
No,
so
I don't think y'all
understand
understand me. I don't think y'all understand me. You was in the military. When some shit go down and guns go up, that's a completely different adrenaline rush.
That's what I'm saying.
I done did this shit for nothing.
That's what I'm saying. But you remember in the videos, he said that she went to them at first, right, and told them exactly what she saw that he was cheating on, and they was like, "We don't care nothing about that." So then she upped the ante to make sure that they were gonna go over there.
You
tried to gas me, and then you just poured all the kerosene on me and lit. Like it wasn't nothing else I could do. You set me up.
And how do you beat yourself up? Like what? Like who? Like I don't want to pinch myself. Like what?
The Martin Lawrence level head, huh?
That's crazy.
I ain't gonna lie. When I was trimming this tree this last weekend, I beat myself up pretty bad. So it's possible.
Oh my god.
Hey, this was fun. Great discussion.
But it's time to shut it down.
We are sleepy. It is time to end the show.
But first, let us hear your final thoughts.
Let's shut this down, but first, let's get these final thoughts.
Shouts out to the gang for picking your point. Yeah. What is your doing?
I ain't done nothing. I'm here.
You keep lying like anybody's like you guys keep lying and lying and lying and lying and lying like people don't have the tape on you.
Y'all doing something.
Wait.
Y'all look like y'all sleep. Y'all look so sleepy right now.
I'm sleepy. I'm fatigued. I'm inebriated. What was up with the context? Y'all know I'm new to the space. What was Fatty doing?
He was talking about the people lying.
Yeah, that was demon.
Well,
time,
no,
Fatty, a
I
couple
mean,
years
like,
ago.
that's what I'm saying. You know, I
so-
came on board like around this time last year.
Yeah.
You heard me?
A couple years ago, right? That was like 2 years ago.
Yeah, when the Portuguese first came on the scene, he used to do his streams with no shirt on.
Why?
Because his room was so hot. He had no air
Yeah, you
conditioning.
remember how you said he got the air conditioning in
Now
there?
he got air conditioning.
Okay, all right.
So
I'm
he used to do the streams with no shirt on.
a
Boy got
spoiled
it from the
American.
mud. He got it from the mud.
He
I
got
don't
it
know
off
what that
the
life is
mud,
like.
got
I'm a
out the
spoiled
mud.
American, you know.
Hey, Jeremy,
Go to
why
military.
that clip got almost 1,500
Go to the
views?
That
military.
clip was amazing. That's
That
why.
clip got 1,500 views,
I
y'all.
saw
I
that
was
joint. I
like,
was just like,
Yo, if you want to see how to do a clip, man, Red put an intro on there, had some mid rolls, overlays, and had an excerpt song. I was like, oh man.
Yeah,
I had to go back and hype that. I was like, have me up.
I watched it like 3 times.
I had to break out my other accounts and hype it. I was like, man,
I comment and everything. I was like, let me
this
put
is good
something.
content.
People was on that boy. They liked that clip with him. Brother and Eda Man was going back and forth.
Hey,
Getting out the mud.
I missed
That's
that.
not out the mud. That's not out the mud, but hey.
I missed that, but
But you know, other people said that their brother had it wrong about
the what?
thing.
They said some people did say that, but
Yeah,
I didn't hear you. Rest it again.
I was saying that some people were saying that brother, he said had it wrong about his assessment about getting it out the mud, right? Like
No, he had it right.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, it was a couple of comments that people said that he was wrong for saying.
That's probably because they're the same people who parents bought their cars for him in high school.
Oh God, I can't.
My mom ain't never bought me no car.
Wrong assessment by getting out the mud.
I don't know. You gotta ask the people in the comments. Go back and forth with them.
That was my first time seeing him on the attack like that, but he was 100% right. When
Yeah.
you get it out the mud, you get it out the mud. If you got somebody assisting you, you're not getting it out the mud.
Yeah.
You're not.
Mm-hmm.
And
how
ain't no
how can
shame.
y'all say that mud
Ain't
is
no shame in
dirtier
that,
than
though.
the other folk mud though?
But we
And
can't because ain't no shame.
This mud is as dirty as Mr.
But
East's mud.
I just want to put for the record, though, ain't no shame if you didn't get it out the mud. That's the goal. That means your parents did right by you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But don't go trying to claim a struggle just so you can see you. No, don't do that. Your parents did right by you. Embody that.
You would never hear me say that I gang bang because I
real
never
nigga
did.
shit.
I ain't gang bang either, but
I
I
never
most
did.
definitely got it out the mud.
I was team horses and cows, baby. You hear me?
Shit, sound like you got it out the mud too. Then you're a country boy. You hear me?
That's dust. Different.
You got it out the clay, huh?
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Anybody
Had to
going
mold this shit.
Anybody going live tomorrow? Anybody going live tomorrow?
Yeah, that's the plan.
I ain't there yet. I'm still loading up. I just got all my equipment in.
Okay.
I'm gonna have my the one that I produce on the back going. So if Nino don't go live, y'all more than welcome to come over there. But if Nino goes live, then y'all will see me over there.
What time? I got.
Hey, send me a link, big dog.
All right, guys.
What times I'll be there?
Nino show starts at what time? Like 8? Correct? Yeah.
Anything after 7.
I
got him set on my notification, so
yeah. And then
Jamie, set your channel, drop your channel again, because I swear I already follow you, but I don't see any of the notices.
They're all in the description of the live.
Oh, cool.
Oh, sweet, perfect.
Yeah, I do stream it off of both channels on that, so y'all hop on one and y'all find it. But we probably gonna start streaming it around 8 o'clock. But if Nino is going live because we got to schedule together, then most of the time we only stream off of her channel, but we doing them both now to get our watch time up.
Okay.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I am subscribed. I know I was subscribed already.
Yeah, I haven't seen you.
It's just weird that I don't get the noti. You know what I mean?
To be frank with you, right now I'm trying to see what type of content I actually want to put out on a regular basis.
Gotcha.
I understand.
So until I know what I want my channel to be, then I got an opportunity to redo it, make sure that I do it right. So
completely understand.
I'm jacking it.
I'm jacking it.
Shizzy, are you going to be more consistent in posting videos?
Yeah. No, last week, because last week I just had Death in the Family. Daughter went on Prime, and a lot of things going on last week, and I just.
I mean, because you got the background and stuff. I mean,
It's like he ready to go.
Yeah,
I
I'm
ain't
ready
gonna
to
lie.
go.
It look like
I'm
that
ready
table
to
behind
go.
you for real though.
Okay.
Yeah,
Looks good.
got a couple things, creating things right now. I got things all already made up. I'm just gotta, you know what I mean, start throwing them out there.
Yeah,
Okay.
bust your gun for sure.
Yeah.
Well, hey, if anybody on here need a mod or whatever, y'all go live throughout the day. Just let me know. I can't pull up, but I can mod for you. So
I might need one Friday.
Probably be me. That'd
okay.
probably be me.
I need one Friday more. I'm doing a reaction for the morning.
Okay.
I mean, all that cute stuff.
You know, whatever you need, Red. You already know that.
Listen, do your homie? Do you remember when that guy came up on the panel and said he was on my roster? You
Man, that
remember?
was wild.
I
That's
remember that.
You remember that?
I think that was my first time up, huh?
That's what
You found him?
he was on Kendra G the other day.
Ooh.
Red, you messing, Red.
Red don't be
You messing.
playing,
How you know
boy.
that?
How's he not know that?
I know everything, child. What you talking about?
What are we talking about?
What kind of question is that?
That was Juris. One thing you don't learn about Red. She knows everything.
Facts, dog.
He was on Kendra G, and so
I've been learning.
you know I gotta do a react. Okay.
Comprehend this. She know everything, and if she
You
don't
gotta
know
do
it,
a react.
and if she don't know it,
See what I just
she
said?
gonna know it soon.
I'm doing reaction Friday. So on Fridays, in the mornings, probably so Fatty's supposed to do a morning show, and I'm supposed to go
Really?
after him doing morning shows, but he's not ready to do his morning show yet. But
Oh.
I just want to get this reaction out the way. So on Fridays, I'm gonna have a morning show for like an hour and a half or something like that, and it's called Dysfunctional Friday. So we're gonna do a morning show. And so the first one is going to be this Friday, and I'm going to react to this crazy man because he went up on Kendra G. He was drunk.
Make sure you react to Ali's little TikTok things, because they had some funny people come up on there.
I haven't watched it yet. I haven't watched the TikTok.
I was listening while I was at work today, and boy, it's like, oh, I see why he's the recruiter.
Oh yeah, and then
boy.
on TikTok, yeah.
I might do the joint with him and Jazz.
I might shoot 2 tomorrow.
2 tomorrow?
Okay.
I might shoot a lunchtime joint. I'm gonna try to be out of everybody's way for sure. You know that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try to shoot a lunchtime and a nighttime
Friday,
tomorrow.
Saturday morning, witching hours.
I was watching. We was tripping the other night.
I'll be at work.
I will definitely try. I have not made one yet, but I will definitely.
You know the vampires and the goblins show up, bro.
Yeah, we got some things.
That should be the most fire. Like, I look forward to witching hours. Bro. It's so just.
Ready for the conspiracy.
That's what I'm there for, dog. Talk about the shit in the dark. You feel me? The shadow shit.
Yeah.
I'm the contrary. You be giving me bad dreams, Red.
We need to talk about why the people was in that darn tunnel, was in the sewer up there in New York. That's
I can't do that.
Well, what y'all doing in that sewer like that? Okay.
So you talk about them, those people.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough. We know what they're doing in them damn sewers.
You know exactly what they're doing.
Man, we already know that they built cities on top of cities, and the cities under these cities.
Subway
there you go.
Well,
you know.
What they talking about?
You know.
What they talking about?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta. I think it's a part of. I think it's San. Is it San Fran? Where the actual
New York
actual mud eroded enough.
Yeah.
Where people started seeing doors. Like doors into these things, and when they entered into it, they entered a whole new city under the city.
Yeah,
Vegas already got one that's open to the public. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then there was the
that makes sense.
Then there was the World Fair. That got relaxed. Nobody gonna talk about the World Fair.
Okay. Like, come on, people, they just be. I gotta play it again. Tell them, Fatty, what they be doing out here in these streets?
Lying like anybody's like you guys keep lying and lying and lying and lying and lying like people don't have the tape on you. At this point, it's just ridiculous.
At this point, it's ridiculous. They be lying.
Wait, Red. What's the
Play it one more
context?
time. Play and look at Fatty's beard.
Look,
Fatty's
Red.
beard looks
You explain why he had his
crazy.
shirt off, but why the context?
That one context.
Huh? That's a filter.
That's an
thing.
overlay.
Like an overlay.
Okay.
He oh my god. Hey, Jeremy, remember to turn himself into a tampon?
Yep. That boy, he had a crying face too, where it looked like his face was actually crying, but it wasn't.
I seen that. I ain't see. Man, look, I ain't about to play with Fatty tonight.
Hey, don't play with Fatty, man.
Oh no, I'm good.
He's
I'm
actually
good.
a great content creator. He's actually
I'm good.
great.
That boy.
No, I done seen how Fatty get down when he ready to troll. I'm good.
Oh yeah,
He's a great content creator. Play
I'm
the
good.
video again and look at Fatty's
He
beard.
got editors on deck.
You keep lying like anybody's like you guys keep lying and lying and lying and lying and lying like people don't have the tape on you. At this point, it's just ridiculous.
When the light comes on, it's like whoa.
I would just disappear before I play with Fatty and player one. I'm good.
No, Fatty's
I just bow out gracefully. Y'all got it. I ain't even about to go there with y'all.
Oh my goodness.
Fatty's a great content creator, man. He's good at playing the pocket. He's good at the drops. He's really somebody you should watch. So you should learn a lot.
Mastered that. He mastered it.
Yeah, he's mastered it for sure. Absolutely. Shout out to Fatty, bro.
Well, final thoughts. Oh, listen, well, y'all up here. Do the thingies with me, y'all.
Thingy.
Okay.
Jeremy, you hit the money button or something? I don't know, something.
I can't.
Thingy.
Oh, super chat.
All right.
Oh yeah.
It's time for the super chats.
I think. Do I have to have it on here?
Let me see. Can I do it? No,
But you know, I
can
can't
read them.
do the thingy, like have the. That's why I need my little soundboard thing put together. I got that. I had that thing so long, I still ain't put that thing together. My little stream deck thing where you just.
Oh yeah, stream deck.
The stream deck.
Yeah.
You gotta go ahead that up.
I know, right? Okay. Shouts out to Through the Fire sending a $5 cash app. No, I mean super chat. Salute, fellas. Mr. He said Batman shit and Cam Sneaky Link Trent. Ooh, Lord. Okay.
Oh Lord.
Woo! Okay. Shout out to Trent.
Know that.
For sending this $20 cash super chat. Said yo. Through the Fire says RLB salute. Hit me up. I sent you. I got the email. He wants to do a show. Shout out to Dallas Libra. She said the ships. Thank you. A shout out to homie for gifting one membership. Thank you, homie.
Oh man.
And homie came back with another membership.
Back.
Thank you, homie. Homie just needs fiber optics internet services. Director, hey, pretty red, fine gentleman on the paddle.
Hey, Zyrax.
Brother came in and gifted one membership. Thank you, brother. Then Trent came in with the $20 super chat and says, "Great show." Thank you.
All right.
Everybody for sending the money. Okay, make sure that y'all keep in mind on the weekend that Mr. Caleb broke his chair. Okay.
You read the cash apps already?
Only have and I have one cash app from CEO $10. Thank you. How you get this thing down? And so we're gonna say thank you.
Are these beautiful?
Thank you for the super chats. Now I can buy these red bottoms.
Oh, thanks for the cash apps. Now I can buy all these paper towels.
Shout out to everybody that contributed to the show. Thank you. Final words, gentlemen. Homie.
Final words?
Yep.
These are my final words. I got a question, Red. I need some advice. I need you to help me break it to my 11-year-old that I'm about to move my 3-year-old into her room because I'm making the 3-year-old room into a stream room.
You want me to what? Say it again.
How can I break it to my 11-year-old daughter that she about to get a roommate?
take them out on a girl's date, a little tea party. Or
why gotta involve money?
Because girls are expensive. If you
Yes, y'all are. You look. Imps.
You take her out, little tea party, buy a Barbie doll or something, and say, look, you want to share a room for a little bit until dad get a bigger house.
Oh no, permanent.
I mean, how big is the room?
Yeah.
Big enough for what I need.
No, I'm talking about the room you're gonna put them both in, because you could stand up
the biggest room in the house.
Or stand up a wall in between it. Problem solved.
Ooh, good idea.
Oh no, you don't understand. My baby bad.
Okay.
She can knock down a wall?
She gonna knock down a wall?
You can put a stand to wall that's not gonna mess up your property value inside that room. Just split it up.
Oh, you don't know what I'm dealing with, huh? You ain't seen this type of baby before.
I guess not.
It's two girls.
Oh yeah, but look, it's something about that third child. It's something about that third one.
Oh, well, I only got two, so okay.
Don't have a third one. Don't do it. Oh, it's a different piece.
I'm so confused. Who's the parent?
Matter of fact, his birthday is 7.
I understand, Red, but it's something about that third child.
I don't care who's the parent.
That third child different.
I don't care who's the parent.
And I heard people say this before I had the third one, and I believe them. That third child
Who
different.
is the parent?
I'm the parent.
How many rooms you got?
4.
You got a garage?
You got 4 rooms?
You know, I'm in my garage right now.
My garage is hot as fuck, and I got a lot of
I built this room. I put an AC in here.
You got 4 rooms. Is your room the 11-year-old room? The what other room?
12-year-old and a 3-year-old.
So you have a 11-year-old, a 12-year-old,
and 3-year-old,
and a 3-year-old. You want to put the 3-year-old in the 11-year-old room. The 12-year-old's a boy?
Girl.
So they all girls?
Boy. My oldest is the boy. The 2 youngest is
The other
girls.
2 is girls.
So you putting the two girls in the bedroom together?
So all the rooms are taken up. How?
I'm in the living room.
How if you got 2 girls going into one room, 1 boy going to one room, you in room, that's still 3 rooms. So you get another room.
I have 4 rooms.
Nah, he gonna turn that 4th.
No, he's trying to make it 3-1. He's trying to make it 3-1 and have that one open.
Yeah.
So
they all had their own rooms. All 3 kids had their own room, and he got his.
It was bullshit banter, but
3
you about to dive
rooms?
into
Get
it.
the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. All them kids better have the same fucking room. You better figure the fuck out.
It was bullshit banter, bro.
You better
Hey, man,
stream out that
just
fucking living
build
room.
the room in the garage, man.
Yeah, what the fuck?
You know, you like the 3rd person that told me that. And
Look at my room.
I'm in New Orleans, dog. It's hot as fuck.
I'm in Texas.
Air conditioning here.
But I got an air conditioner right here.
Texas different hot. Y'all hot fluctuate.
That's true.
Okay.
Y'all hot fluctuate. My hot different. This make you want to fight and kill.
Oh Lord.
It's a different type of heat.
And but you know what, the garage probably would be better because then you have the like the sound, right?
You think so, for real though?
Like being in the house.
Run around.
I went to Home Depot and got some of that silver, and this is a soundproof room. That's why y'all don't hear nothing.
Yeah.
You know what, Jeremy? I'm gonna DM you.
Come on.
And then you don't have to do the whole garage. You can just section off a part of it.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm gonna DM him. Okay. He might put me on something I need to know.
Yeah.
I got you, bro. Whatever I can do.
My God.
I cannot. But anyway, bye. Get out.
Yeah. It's deeper than the surface. Deeper than the grind. I just want to know what's on a real man's mind. Let's build something sacred. I ain't trying to guess you. stress you or finesse you. I just wanna bless you, see what's really in your mental. Not the armor or the mask that you wrestle, but that inner voice that whispers. When it's gentle, got my ears wide, heart open, no shade, no judgment in this room. You can lay your pain. Tell me what it's like to carry all that weight. Be the rock, the leader, but still feel the strain. Talk to me, king. I ain't here to fix, just here to feel. Soaking every bit. You ain't gotta rhyme it or keep it slick. I'm listening deep. I wanna hear what ticks. Blueprint to a man starts by listening. Let him speak truth, no fear, no imprisoning. Open space, real talk. I'm just vibing in, trying to know the heart that beats beneath the skin. Yeah, I just wanna know your mind. Every corner, every climb. You ain't gotta hide behind. Just let it go, take your time. Tell me about your father or the lack of his touch. Did that teach you silence or teach you to clutch? What do you dream when the world ain't tough? What do you need when strong ain't enough? Where's the joy that you bury in the grind? What fears dance in the back of your mind? Who taught you love? Who taught you war? What's the wound you still trying to ignore? Yeah, you ain't soft for expressing what's inside. That's king energy, that's real pride. I ain't scared of your tears or your cries. I'm here to witness, not just blueprint to a man's thoughts. Starts by listening, not by pushing, pressing, or conditioning. This space sacred, this bond glistening. Truth in your tone I find, strength in it, yeah. I just wanna know your soul, not just what you control. This ain't no casual stroll, I'm here for the whole, yeah, the whole. No interruptions, no, should've said. Just say it raw, say it how it's in your head. You ain't gotta bleed, just speak your thread. I'll hold the story, every word you said. So when you ready, I'm still here. A woman with ears that don't just hear. I build temples with your truth, cause knowing you, that's the proof. Blueprint to a man's thoughts. Starts by listening.